bed, never forgotten. Seal it with a kiss. Promise you this, I love you till the end of time, forever. When I'm out downtown, I can still hear the sound of a voice that sounds so familiar. Lift my head and turn around, you're nowhere to be found. Just big blue sky and my teardrops on the ground. But I'll be okay, 'cause I know someday that even though you're gone, it won't be long till I can see you again. As the seasons change, in a special place, I'll wait right here for you. Won't forget any part, every moment set in my heart. Who would have known that you would be someone I'd hold so dear to me? You were a treasure, part of a life I spent with you. Forever bright, forever true. Always remember, it may be long, but I'll be strong. I promise you that I'll hold on to that feeling. You stood with me until the end. We were a team, you were my friend. You held me tight and never let go, never let go, never let go. It's like you're here right by my side, you're part of my soul. I'm never alone, 'cause baby, I will never leave you. Night after night, you paved the way, put up the fight to save the day. Now you're a hero, you brought the light that made today perfect and bright. So dream away, now you're an angel sleeping in peace. Baby, you'll be surrounded by my love through all eternity. Lay down your head and close your eyes, right off to bed to sleep tonight. I will be watching, thinking of you, the times we had, all of the good and all the bad, never forgotten. Seal it with a kiss, promise you this, I'll love you till the end of time, forever. Who would have known that you would be someone I'd hold so dear to me? You were a treasure, part of the life I spent with you. Forever bright, forever true. Always remember, it may be long, but I'll be strong. I promise you that I'll hold on to that feeling. You stuck with me until the end. We were a team, you were my friend. You held me tight and never let go, never let go, never let go. It's like you're here right by my side, you're part of my soul. I'm never alone, 'cause baby, I will never leave you.
Hey! Hey, Val. How's everybody doing today? It's Tuesday, right? Oh gosh. What day is it? I'm so lost. That's how I feel a little bit. Hi, Zach. Hey, Harvest. Hey, Yellow Ring. Jenna. I appreciate the lurks that there's no spoils. I appreciate that. Hey, Making Magic. Hey, J Phoenix. Kira, hi. How's everybody doing today? I have my nice, very warm tea here to help aid me through the Phoenix Wright stream. Time, like gender, is just a construct. Oh goodness, isn't it? I'm feeling a little bit like emotionally burnt out right now. So I'm feeling just like a little bit just tired. I'm sure that we've all felt that way recently. I'm like, nods, yeah. A super rare tea? Oh, just for this stream? That's so cute. Good. Class in 45? Enjoy your dinner. I hope you have time to eat it. Hopefully. But yeah, we're finally going to be finishing up. I think it was Witty Whitman who has asked for this repeatedly over time. We're finally finishing off the last case in this one. I stopped because I hurt my throat. And now we're going in. We're gonna finish it up. Then maybe sometime next week, maybe I can do some. I was thinking of streaming Final Fantasy IX. I was thinking there's like a mod that makes Final Fantasy IX really pretty. I was thinking of doing some of that. I'm feeling it right now. Working on your writing. Oh yeah. So working on your writing. Zoom. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that's chill. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX would be really good. Hey, Bully Birdie! The last of your super rare tea! But at least you still have 2 pounds left. Oh, got it. Good. Yeah, yep. It's a normal but part of being a writer is like becoming deeply acquainted with your own internal self-doubts. Gearoid Nash, hello! I love those emotes. They're adorable. They're adorable. You know, Harvest, you can never truly know that until after you write up the whole thing and then wait a month and go back to read it to find out whether it was any good. That's like the whole history of being a writer is just writing stuff and then returning to it like way later and being like, oh, this is like way less terrible than I thought it was. I thought it was awful. That's just the history. So if you're feeling that way, don't worry about it. Push through it, and then, you can go back and reevaluate it when you're more objective and not, like, currently in the act of writing, which is just when you are definitely the most self-critical, or at least when I am. Hey, Miss Dino Monster! Oh, a full 3 years! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Good luck. Golden Dragon. Is it an oolong tea? Cara writing advice. Everybody is panicking when they write. That's what happens. If you can get it down and done. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, don't tell anybody about this. I'm about to spoil a big part of my workflow. The thing about writing is that but the first draft is really just there to be the scaffold upon which you build literally everything that is good about the story. That is the truth. You write down the whole thing, then you go back later and you rewrite it and make it better, then you go back later and you rewrite it, make it even better, and it's just that forever. You just do that until you're like, okay, I'm good. I don't want to look at this anymore. Yellow tea is a yellow tea. I don't know that much about tea. Us writers, we all have the same. We have like a hive mind for writing. Will it ever be good enough? For what? That's the question. Is it good enough for what? Who are we evaluating against? I don't know. I'm like, oh, it's so bad. People are gonna think it's bad. And then I'm like, what people am I thinking of? Who am I worried about pleasing here? with this writing. Nobody. I'm just criticizing myself. I'm just like, you know, those vague, like, amorphous blob of people that are, like, cacklingly evil and will never be satisfied with anything that you do and just, like, wait to tear you down. Those people who exist for sure. Them. Oh, really? Do you, J Phoenix? That's so sweet. Maybe I should try to, like, piece together a bunch of chunks of them. You'd have to tell me which streams the writing advice is in, though, because I just don't know. But chunking them together might help if, like, giving like a brief little video filled with it. A dozen drafts. Yup. And the last completely upended the plot structure. Yeah. yeah, that's always... It's so rare that you get the thing where, like, you write it down and you're like, this is basically gonna be overall what it's gonna be when I'm done. I had that with To Be With You. I added, like, a bunch of extra scenes afterwards, but the whole reason To Be With You ended up being, like, basically what it was. Like, the first draft was, like, a pretty decent reflection of what the game was, and then I went back and rewrote it a bunch of times to make it better. The whole reason for that is because I've had that story idea in my head for years. So it just formed itself. I just knew what it wanted to be when it came out. Straw person arguments. Require outside torches to be burned down. Yeah. I loved your first draft. All you need to change is everything. And yet that's still such a good sign, Yellow Ring. Ah. You know, sometimes that's part of the drafting process, is just like, is this first person? Is it third person? Is it present? Is it past? Like, am I gonna swap POVs? Do I want it to be all just one person's POV? Do I want the diary? That's all part of it. Sometimes you don't figure out how you actually want the story to be until, oh man, and then it's just, I hate going back to edit stories because I decided to change tenses or change, like, the like viewpoint of the narrative. It's rough. Ah. Yeah. If you have them timestamped, you should, like, just comment on the VODs on YouTube. I can go in and see if I can like gather them up and make them into a video. It's so hard. You know, I have a lot of stories as well that I've, like, shelved because I'm like, now is not the time. But someday soon will be the time, and it's just not the right time. To Be With You eventually came out at exactly the right time. To Be With You I sat on for 5 years, I think, for 4 or 5 years. So To Be With You I sat on for a really long time until there was the right moment, and then the right moment magically appeared before me, and I was like, this is it! It is the time! So sometimes it does work out like that, where it's just like, you know, you gotta wait for, like, the cosmic forces that are helping you birth this child of a story to come into form. How long have I been playing Phoenix? Oh, so Phoenix was back in July. I played Phoenix back in July, and then I ended up injuring my throat. So I didn't go back to play Phoenix for a long time because it is pretty, like, I love the Phoenix Wright games, but it is actually destructive on my throat. So, like, I have to be like, all right, here we go. We're doing a Phoenix Wright stream. Get your cords ready. So yeah, so that's why we haven't streamed it since then, but I want to finish up the Justice for All. I don't recommend that, Harvest. 19th century writers. Of course you will, Val. Of course you will. You just have to be patient and believe, essentially. It's a test of faith. It's supposed to be a thriller, but was written in third-person omniscient? How are you gonna be a thriller? I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but I sure don't have the talent, I feel like. Maybe I do. Maybe I should try. But a thriller written in third-person omniscient is a lot. You have to take frequent breaks. Yeah, they are a lot. I'm gonna be trying to take breaks during this stream. Oh, also, I mentioned this in the Discord, but in case you missed it, actually 2 things that I need to mention to you guys. Number 1, because of the whole thing that Twitch is doing where they're testing out mid-roll ads, I need anybody who, if you see any ads popping up on this stream that aren't pre-roll ads, because I have no control over those, then I would need you to tell me, because if Twitch is gonna do mid-roll ads on this stream, then I'm gonna try to run my own ads during break times to see if maybe we can mitigate that so that people don't miss, like, so that it's not happening in the middle of a game or in the middle of a story. But I don't think that I have anything to notify me or to know. It is true that if you subscribe, you don't get ads. So there's 2 ways, well, there's 3 ways. One is an ad blocker, but don't do that. The second one is you can get Twitch Turbo, which is like $9, and all of that money goes to Twitch, but you get ad-free viewing on everything. And then the $5 you can subscribe to whatever streams you want to, and that money goes partially to the streamer. Aww! And then gives you no ads! Gearoid Nash, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. If you'd like to come join the Discord, please feel free to do so. This is a lie. What is a lie, Woody Whitman? Not even half the price. It was also a romance. Dark brooding renegade that knows more than the main. Oh, yeah. Sounds like not my jam. Better safe than sorry with ads. Oh my god, that's 100% my mood when it comes to ads. It's like I'm gonna try to avoid them as much as I possibly can. I'm real bummed that it kind of looks like Twitch is moving in the direction of just forcing ads on everything, because as I mentioned in the Discord, I'm very morally opposed to advertisements, which like specifically commercials, and I just don't like them. I don't like them at all. I don't like them. I don't like how they're like weirdly like manipulative. I just don't like them. I try to minimize my own what's the word that I'm looking for, exposure to them. So now it looks like I'm not going to really be able to have control over that on my own stream, which is frustrating. So we'll have to see what we can do to try and mitigate if anybody is unsubscribed and you see any ads, just please let me know so that I can take that into account and figure it out. The title? You don't believe the title of the game? You don't believe that we're playing Ace Attorney finally? Oh, and people tell you look like Gumshoe. That's really cute. You'll be the ad tester. Thank you, Kira. Hopefully there's enough. To be completely honest with you, Yellow Ring, I don't think that the backlash is gonna matter. Chip was pointing out in the Discord that basically Twitch missed their revenue projections for last year. And is Twitch making a profit? I don't actually know that. But regardless, they missed their revenue projections for last year, so it makes sense. Like they've gotten like picture-in-picture mode as a thing now, and they've enabled affiliates to earn money from ads too. So everything that I can see. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Tailstraw. But from my opinion, everything that I can see seems to indicate to me that they're transitioning over into that to try and make more money. I think the only way that they wouldn't do it is if it ends up being that like lots of new people who are like coming to Twitch for the first time leave the platform because there's so much advertising. So we'll have to see. But yeah. Hey! Congratulations on the 10k bit badge! I think... Does that give you the egg emote? Anyone know how? About half. They reached about half of their projection, so they missed the mark by a decent chunk. You are subbed, but you can get emotes from bit badges. The egg emote is not accessible through subscribing, because I'm a person who like wants more emotes, so they allow you to unlock emotes through bit badges, and until I get partner, I cannot have more emotes for just everybody to access. So, that is how the eggs work. Big yikes is correct. Big yikes is correct. There's no real there isn't really any real competition for Twitch, and Mixer shut down probably because it was unprofitable, so, you know. and one other that's viable. There's Facebook Gaming, but I would rather work for like Satan #1 than like abjectly evil Satan. Like at least this Satan pretends to be nice. I don't like the Facebook Gaming Satan. Seems pretty a little rough to me. I hate Facebook so much. I don't even have a Facebook account, so it's fine. Oh, you've had egg for a while? Okay, then maybe you got the boss emote. Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I've never. Yeah, I don't know about YouTube. Mixer had some rad streamer interaction stuff. Yeah, Ace Attorney! Yeah, so live streaming, even YouTube didn't become really profitable until 2016. Hang on, let me look this up. This is important to the discussion. YouTube turns a profit. Let's see if that like. Yeah, that's. Well, in 2015, it still wasn't making a profit. So sometime between 2015 and now, I think it was in 2016 that YouTube finally became profitable. But essentially, like, just the amount of infrastructure required to host, especially live streaming services, and to host this many videos and this many people is very expensive. So I'm unsure whether Twitch is profitable, but YouTube didn't become profitable for a long time. And the whole problem with like there needs to be a competitor to Twitch, which there does, is that like you basically need to have an enormous amount of funding as an investment up front, and then on top of that you need to be content with like potentially not making a profit for like 10 years. And anyways, that's why Mixer went into the ground. They were just like, there's no way to make this profitable, let's cut it. Or I'm willing to bet. I don't know that for sure, but I'm willing to bet. At least yeah, Facebook is evil. Like 10 years after Google bought it. Yes, like 10 years after Google bought it. YouTube also doesn't have solid competition because it's so expensive. All of the YouTube competition that we had back in the day went down, just like Mixer. Yeah, they really did. They really did tail the straw. How hard it is to... Oh. Yeah, God, Exile, yeah. She's not kidding. It's so... Like, to get off the ground as a streamer is so it's so difficult, and it's so demoralizing, and like Twitch keeps doing stuff that ostensibly is going to make it more difficult. Like these ads, the mid-roll ads are just gonna make that way more difficult for smaller streamers who are trying to build up. So like, and on top of that, there is a degree of like, yeah, selling your soul. It's been like, I've been trying to navigate the like Twitch space clearly for a long time, because there is a lot of stuff that I just like it's scummy, or it's bad, or I don't believe in it, or I just like, there's so many just frustrating, demoralizing things that come along with streaming and with Twitch, and it's super hard to navigate. It's exhausting to navigate. Sometimes you feel like you're in a lose-lose situation. Like sometimes there isn't really anything you can do. Like with this ad stuff, there's nothing I can do to stay true to my values. Outside of just like literally leaving the platform and like going to another job. So like there's all these things like that, and that's really, really, really frustrating to me, because I'm a person who like, I prefer to live by my values, and I feel extremely uncomfortable when I can't. So yeah, I understand there's definitely an aspect of that. YouTube streams have encountered a ton of problems. Really? Huh. As long as Amazon owns Twitch, you don't see it going under. Well, okay, so the only way that Amazon like has a habit of snapping up companies and ideas, and then if they don't see a way to like either to use it to add prestige to Amazon, or if it's not gonna turn a profit, then they'll drop them. So that is a potential risk with Twitch, that Amazon could theoretically just like be like, you know what, we've been at this for 5 years and it's still not profitable. We're just gonna cut the cord, like cut our losses and run. That is a potential. aspect. That's the problem with being like a streamer when you rely exclusively on one platform. It is a risk because if the platform goes away or something happens to the platform, like if Twitch does something like utterly reprehensible and I don't want to stream on Twitch anymore, then I don't really have a lot of options. So yeah, you'd rather watch a few pre-roll ads than mid-roll. Yeah. So that's why if anybody sees any pre-roll ads, then I'm gonna implement more breaks, and we can try to figure out how many minutes of ads we need to run to try to like be an exception to the mid-roll ads. I don't even know, by the way, if that is going to work. It's kind of really like everything is super unclear right now. Probably because they're experimenting, so they didn't like specify what's going on. So we'll just have to play it by ear. They did. See Vine or TikTok? Ooh, no, I'm not. I'm good without TikTok. But yeah, always diversify. YouTube or Facebook gaming? Well, I guess I would pick YouTube, but I feel like I'm just thank you for the bits, Ted. Did you just watch an ad for those bits? Hey Lily. Oh right, and the other thing that I wanted to tell you guys is something that I'm working on recently. So I'm not necessarily the best at this right now, so please bear with me as I am working towards this goal. But I am working on cutting out ableist language from my own personal use of speech. And it's gonna be it's like I've been working at it, and I'm frustrated by how hard it is, but I'm working on it. So if you hear me say stuff like that, I apologize in advance. Please give me some time to, like, I guess to stop the automatic pathway in my brain that is just so used to using certain insults. It's no good, and that's not what I want. I don't want to use any kind of language that encourages devaluing people. So I'm going to be working on that. You did? Hey, nicely done, Kate. Ableist language. It basically, so the words that I'm going to be trying to cut out are words that insult disabled or mentally ill people, so or that normalize like an insulting or a degrading way of thinking about these things. So like words like crazy, lame, idiot, stupid, dumb. Did you guys know? I didn't know this. Did you guys know that idiot used to be an actual category that they would assign to people who scored below 30 on IQ tests? Like, that's disgusting. So, so those kinds of words, those kinds of verbiage that like encourage, basically, I'm also going to, this is not one that I think is commonly known, but it's one that I don't like. I'm not going to be trying to call people like useless or it's just especially useless. I don't want an insult to be useless, because that implies that like if you can't be productive, then you're not a valuable member of society, and I fundamentally disagree with that. So yeah, generally those are the things that I'm going to be working on. So bear with me as I make this change. One of the three parts of the mind, the most basic form of thinking. That makes sense that you knew that, Violet. You learned that in one of your education classes? I just learned about it a couple days ago. It's so hard. Yeah, it is. It's very difficult, but it's very worthwhile to do. But yeah, I sympathize with everybody who's having difficulties. Growing up as a child in the 90s, it was just like super common, and it required somebody pointing it out to me for me to be like, oh my god, you're right. Like, oh gosh, oh dear. So that's why I'm working on it. The terms for specific low IQ level, that's just gross. Yeah. It's definitely a new change that we're all gonna get used to, but you know, we've had this thing, or at least I had this happen before in my middle school classes. My middle school in Kansas, mind you, ran the campaign of like making people not say like, that's gay, which used to be an insult. Like, it used to be like, or like, that's gay, like, kind of just like that. That just used to be a thing that people said. Nowadays, like, I forget that ever even used to be a thing. Just like how I forget that, gamers used to say, like, they used to use a different R word, not the mental R word, but they used to use a, like, very violent R word all the time in games that I don't want to mention. And like, I forgot that was a thing that happened, but it did, and like, wow, that's bad. Like, we've really come a long way, at least in some places. Hey, Obi-Wan! Hey, T2! You do? Bully birdie. There's always people like lagging behind. Yeah, I grew up in Kansas. Majoritily. Just for now, Exile, just let me self-monitor. I haven't yet, I don't think, reached the point where, like, especially when I'm frustrated, I still, like, my brain just automatically goes to those words, and I'm still in the point of being like, not that. So, I will probably ask for your guys' help eventually, but right now, when I'm just gonna be making a lot of mistakes, so, like, I'll handle it at first. It would be a lot of work on your guys' part, I feel like. Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah, they would use that word all the time, and it's really gross. I can't believe, like, thinking, like, one of my friends reminded me that existed, and I was like... Right! I forgot that was part of the reason that I felt like I didn't belong in games. In WoW? Ooh, gross. Super gross. It doesn't mean what they think it means. Hey, Super Callie! Hi! Welcome in! Everyone, Super Callie is one of my Rainbow Arcade teammates. Say hello to them, greet them well. Also, plays a lot of our kind of cozy games. I last popped in on a stream where they were playing Animal Crossing, so just saying, that's interesting to you. Maybe it's for the best. Oh yeah, it's definitely for the best, Kira. It's definitely, you don't need that. Yeah, same. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Is that where your name comes from?
I'll support you.
Oh, Harvest! Harvest has gifted a sub to Super Callie. Super Callie, welcome to the fold. Thank you, Harvest. That's awesome. That's a great username. Yes. Just surround yourself with queer people and it separated you from a lot of that language. Oh yeah, Val, I definitely feel that. Like, every now and then I'm like walking through like Target or something. I say every now and then, meaning not in the past like 8 months, but I'm walking through Target and I hear people say something and I'm like, I feel like I've been teleported back to 2003 and I'm like, what time is it? Where are we? Do I still, oh, no, this is a very modern iPhone. Okay, it's 2020. What you doing? What you doing with that over there? I feel that way a lot. Pandas or foxes? Yes. Yeah, just for a second I'm like, whoa, I got transported back to just a completely different place. But here, let me get my controller plugged in so that we can get started on Phoenix Wright. I'm pretty interested. I believe that people were telling me that this episode is the best one of the Justice for All game. I don't know if that's true. And remember, no spoilers, but that's I remember people telling me that, so we'll see if it lives up to it. USB, there it goes. Oh, thank you! I really like this shirt. I got it from Amazon. If you want it, it's just look up contrast shirts and you'll find a bunch like this. They weren't numbered. This is the second one in the trilogy, in the HD trilogy. Your favorite stories are in the third, but this is the best story in this game. Okay. All the extra turnabouts that they added. Oh, right. I've just been having a whole day. A whole day where I'm just like spare me. Okay. Here we go. Turn on my beautiful Switch cased in Cardcaptor Sakura beauty. There we go. Okay. Swapping over. Whee! Alright, alright, alright. We are good to go. Oh wait, actually I need to turn the music off. There you are. Alright, let's go! So, I believe that we already saw the beginning, the opening of this game, of this case. I'm unsure if I'm gonna be given the option to go back and... Am I given the option? If I go... Yeah, okay, cool. I want to go back and I want to see the beginning, the intro. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was the whole mystery about our boyfriend! And our boyfriend's definitely still alive, even though everybody's talking about him like he's dead, but he's definitely still around, and I don't know what that's about. Enjoy your pizza, Val! Alright, let's go. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for! Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, I am remembering what this one is about. Ooh. Shaman Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipon? The Starry School! Global hero Yan Kopan? Okay, there's a lot of different peeps in here. The winner is me! Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Who needs the moon? Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. With a contestant who was never announced? That's pretty rude. Thank you for the 200 bits, Tailstraw. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Smee. Okay, so... I guess this one's gonna have to do with the... not the Steel Samurai. What, with the... Ah! Oh, right! Yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. This man looks like a lion.
The person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize?
Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No! Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater! Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Hey, Tim! Oh, sorry, Tailstraw. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. I feel that a lot of people in this chat are gonna have some words that they're gonna want to share with you, Pearly. But, that's fine. A PBS kid.
It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people. That's just me about literally any movie or show. I'm just like standing, like everybody's talking about shows and I'm just like, I've watched 300 episodes of House Hunters. Like that's all I've got to contribute. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Did we help him at some point? I literally do not remember this guy at all. Hey Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then oh boy, a press conference! Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on!
Yeah, Mr. Nick!
Oh, okay, we're just... Alright, yeah, let me examine some stuff. We got some delicious looking food. Pictures of this food is making me really hungry. Didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? I don't know. Nope. Here's the stage. The award ceremony was just held. It was really fabulous. You just remind me of the circus. It was fabulous. Shows like that are guaranteed to be good. Look at the chandelier. Could be used to murder somebody. We've seen it happen. I thought it was a kind of a spaceship. Alright, oh. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. All the directors and stars were here to see the heroes. Wow. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. We can watch it together. I'll come wake you up extra early. I'm fine. I'd rather spend time with my one true love. A grand set of doors. To the lobby. Okay. Just gotta be thorough. You never know. You never know. Let's talk about... Ooh. The posture check is not as necessary now that I have these weird little chairs. Oh, he played the samurai in part 1! Got it. So somebody took over for him because he was the steel samurai and now we've got the nickel samurai, right? Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time. What's done is done. Let's forget about it. Okay, they're filling me in. Will Powers, action star, steel samurai. First case Maya worked on. It's too bad you look scarier. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids. All of the name puns? Yes, correct. Hang on, give me a moment. My fan is... I think I need to maneuver my fan differently. I'm going to die. It is extremely hot in my room because we haven't been able to open the windows for like 4 or 5 days because we can't go outside because the air is so smoky that it's extremely unhealthy. Hang on a second. Violet, that's me every time I try to do any kind of background for a painting. And then I'm like, I'll just put like colors and circles. That'll be good. People will like that. Alright, what about the Nickel Samurai? I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. It's a girl, Nickel! Oh, thank you so much for the raid! Your name fits so well with what we're playing right now, because one of these characters is called the Nickel Samurai. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Boop. Oh, Fall Guys! Did you have any wins? Alright. And now it's the Nickel Samurai. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. Not today. Next time. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Oh, it's a girl, Nickel! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I appreciate it. Nope, we suck today. Yeah. I mean, that's a little bit of my Fall Guys mood. Hey, Raccoon. Yeah, it's too bad. It had been awesome to see you with a new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who is the Jammin' Ninja? Who is this Jammin' Ninja? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. Uh-huh. Oh! He looks cozy and buff. Yes, you did! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Alright, yeah, solid concept, why not? There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios is Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios is Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's in guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Alright, we've learned a lot. Let's move to the next room. Wow, what is with this place? It's like looks like I've stumbled into Oz. Dude, it's just a yellow hallway. What do you mean it looks like you've stumbled into Oz? Way in the back there's a sign for the bathroom, so Oz-like, so mysterious and magical. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Oh, real? Oh, alright. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. To Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are more gorgeous. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears do? Excuse me, I would love to receive... I would love and do love receiving stuffed animals as presents. So back off, Phoenix. Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, couldn't be. Literally impossible. No way. An action star who likes teddy bears? My goodness. It's like trying to throw a Oreo into the sun. Impossible. A piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. Or not? Can I not go to the bathroom? I can only go back to the hall?
Yay!
Oh, sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Oreo-san, you know, quite impossible. Oh, bye, Kira. Thank you. Yellow is one of the regional colors of Oz. Correct, but why doesn't this room look like Oz, but that hallway does? Wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. So I guess you're all going to the press conference? Of course! If that's the case, take these tickets so you can get in. Alright. Let's go back to the lobby. I just, like, walked out into the hallway. Alright. Anything? No, we good. Let's go. Into the lobby. No, I would never discriminate against. I think that the yellow discrimination in Fall Guys is simply abhorrent. I just don't like yellow on walls. Okay, it was the wall color of my kitchen when I was growing up, and just for some reason, the sight of yellow on walls just makes me instantly angry. Don't ask me why. I don't know why, but it does. Yellow rings, though, are perfectly fine. Only a really gaudy hotel would have a large, gaudy lobby to match. They're gonna have the post-ceremony show. They're using a compact stage. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Cigarettes turn white, walls yellow. Psychology. I saw once... Oh, hi, Noonie. I saw once that yellow is supposed to make you angry and also hungry. So I bet that, like, both of those combined would make me personally, extremely angry because I am a very hangry... I'm so hangry. But, like, don't worry, guys. I have pretzels this time. The best pretzel. I swear that this is not sponsored. I just left this on my desk from last stream when I was like, I'm really hungry. So they're just still here. It's not a sponsorship or anything, but like pretzels. These are if you can't eat gluten, buy these pretzels. All right, I'm trying to help you out. I gotta help you out. Ah, speaking of sponsors, if you are interested in coffee and also supporting a small business owned by both Black people and LGBT people, and you want 13% off said coffee order, then you can use that link. Hashtag this is sponsored. Hashtag ad. Hashtag I get money from those purchases. Very good coffee, though. Did somebody recently got coffee? I think it was Nathan. I'm not sure if Nathan is in chat, but Nathan was trying to explain how they felt about the coffee, and then I missed the response, and I still want to know the truth. Hey, Dawn! Snyder's is legit? Okay, good. Because I feel it in my soul. Yes, I know, right, Noonie? I feel very lucky to be sponsored by, like, to have Grinding Coffee Co. as my sponsor, because I'm like, I agree with your mission, and I'm trying to only, like, take sponsorships from things that I either, like, we have fundamentally the same values, or I've, like, tried to investigate them, and they seem good, or I'm, like, curious about, like, if it's a game, I'm curious about the game. You know what I mean? I'm doing my best here. Anyways. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Ooh, she is mad. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. So shocked that her hair bounces. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Well, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement? I just finished telling you not to move! Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day it was the same thing. Oh, it's this person. This non-stop chatter. It can't be! Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character. Even with your face obscured by a mask, I know. What a quirk of art, that's how it is. I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TV shows you'd break? Really, those children are exercising. They get what they deserve. I can't keep up with this lady. I don't have it in me today. What are you doing here? I love Mrs. Oldbag. I am glad she's coming back. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Alright. I'll examine everything behind you for a second. The stage. There's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. Do you live in this wonderful world every day? Why are we taking Pearl with? I guess it's not yet an active criminal investigation, but let's not take Pearl around with us. She's a child. I'll be careful, Raccoon. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony show. But where's everyone gone? Why are they abandoning their cameras? We might as well take some pictures. Sit in the chair! Alright, seems good. Whoa, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you waiting. Leave you hanging. Wendy Oldbag. Mrs. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Yay!
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. For your friend! That fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles? Oh, my boyfriend? Oh, I can't blame her. Thank you, Yellow Rig. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Buzz. I don't know that I trust her on the security team if every chance she gets she's trying to shoot us with her laser gun. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. This is just like a reunion of that entire episode, because like all the same people are here. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Shouldn't you quit being a security guard? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick, what is it? Ooh. Posture check, yes. I'm sitting tall like a queen. I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check it out. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? This one time at lawyer camp. Okay, let's go. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya. I hate that Pearl ships us with Maya. I hate it so much. Thank you, Velmont. Let's hope it can stay on my head. Alright, let's go. Bye! There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident? Let's try. Excuse me. What? Why is his face like that? I'm sorry, that's a rude thing to ask somebody. Excuse me, sir. What happened to your face? We are cuddling, Baby Yoda. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah? You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Okay. You guys go on ahead, I'll be right there. Everybody told us to stay put, though. Let's go look somewhere else. This is a little exciting and a little scary. I guess let's go to the hallway. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Hey, right? Ah, it's Lotta! Come on, Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. What up? So, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Aw, Noonie! Noonie has just gifted their first ever gift sub in the channel! So welcome to the full T2DM, Noonie! Thank you! That was very kind of you! I appreciate it. I always like people's first ever gift subs. I'm like, what a special moment. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named Jammin' Ninja. Okay. Hey, Reptile! That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? Lotta? She was there at the time, too? When Mystic Maya did the channeling. Journalist! It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. The victim was the Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He's very attractive. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. But I heard lately that Matt Engard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. There are no, like, actual TV stars in this universe. It's all, like, children's show stars. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. You got to say it with more oomph than Nickel Samurai! Anyway, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Okay. What happens if I examine the door? Will he let me go in there? No. Alright, I'll move back to the hall. And then I'll move back to the lobby. And then I'll move back to the hall. And then I'll move back to the hallway. Maybe there is something I need to explore and see around here. Or I can present something to him. See if that works out. Oh wait. Was there something about this door? Yes. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Okay. A photo. The Nickel Samurai. Look at this! Okay. Is this still a thing? No, I don't think that's happening now. Okay, let's go. Capcom made this? I am unsure of the answer to that question. What about you? These eyes of mine are real pros now! Okay. Okay. Cool. Nothing there. Now there's a bunch of new stuff I can look at? I guess because Maya's not here? Okay. Alright. Alright. Anything else new here? A feast fit for a king. It's the first time I ate a kiwi. She's only eaten vegetables all of her life? Why? I might be like a little too crotchety, but whenever like, yeah, I think I have a feeling Pearl's gonna be tagging around with us for a while, and I just like the like cutesy little like, that's a chandelier, isn't it? Like that whole thing, I'm like, this holds zero entertainment value for me. I want the lobster as well. Hi, would you like to have this? No, he would not. What about this? What about this? Alright, is there something new? There's gotta be something I'm missing if there's just nothing happening right now. There are quite a few. I don't actually know how many there are in total. There's like a lot of cases in each individual game. There's 3 in the Ace Attorney Trilogy HD. Alright, just looking for the thing that's gonna allow me to continue. Did I see something up here, or was I just hallucinating? Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oop. Alright, the food is sad. We got sad food, sad feels. Because, like, there's been a murder. Everybody just reacts to murder so chill. They're just like, oh, what? Somebody's dead nearby? Eh. What's in a day? The most fun part of this game that everyone remembers, what? This moment? Trying to find whatever thing I'm trying to find? What is the thing I'm trying to find? Is there like some kind of very specific thing that I need to figure out? I have no idea what the game is wanting me to do here. Sure are some flowers. Okay, I'm not... Where did Lotta Heart go? Can't I just go find Lotta Heart? There's literally only 3 screens that I can go to. Am I missing something that's super obvious, or is this just something that is frustrating? We're like right in the beginning of the game. The plot hasn't even actually fully started yet, I feel like. I've shown everybody these things in the court record. Oh, I haven't shown any profiles! I forgot that this game has profiles! That's what it is. I haven't shown the profiles. Dang. Waste of time! Alright, let's do this. Hello. Here you go. A Nickel Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Matt and Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? I mean, obviously. What about you? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt and Guard are. They even debuted around the same time. Debuted. Kinda like you and me, pal! That girl's number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Aww. It must be nice to be such good friends. Alright, well, what up? Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. If Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Alright, maybe now we can go see... Maya? Yes. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been Dude! Gumshoe told you not to say! Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. Oh my god! Phoenix! Loose lips sink ships! Wow. Literally never tell Phoenix anything. There's no way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Okay. I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan the Jammin' Ninja. They butt heads. But Matt always came out on top. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the Burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Juan Corrida. Oh, one chord! Juan chord. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. In the final tally, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Well, clearly he was murdered so that he couldn't say whatever he was going to say at the press conference. I doubt that this other guy has much to do with it at all. Oh. Oop. You weren't in the right spot. Don't worry about it. If you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Maya's been gone for a long time. Is that my phone or is that the radio thing? It's the radio. Is this Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick!
Alright, cool. Okay. See, okay, I was suspicious because we have Pearl here, so obviously Pearl is gonna replace Maya. Because Maya's gone. Maya's been kidnapped? No, Mr. Bright. Wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return your valuable item unharmed. Oh, I hate whoever this person is. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, this music! Oh, am I fainting? Oh, okay, we're all very panicked. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. State your condition! Money is not what I seek. What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. I am not the person you will be representing. You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Oh my god, Phoenix, stop just telling literally everybody! You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Okay, you know, you could have just, like... You could have just, like, asked me to hire him as a client. Like, why are you kidnapping Maya? I'm a lawyer. This is my job, right? Like, it's my job to presume my client is innocent. And also, even though, like, Phoenix doesn't do this, it's also my job if I am a lawyer to represent my client's best interests, even if my client is guilty. Like, as a lawyer, your job is just to be the best legal representation that you can be for whoever hired you, because everybody has a right to legal representation, and you can stop representing them if you want to, if you think that they're guilty and you just have a moral problem with that. But you know what I mean? I just feel like you could have just Matt and Guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that, because I am the murderer. However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, you're very precious. Is there a reason that we have to refer to Maya as an item instead of as a person? Like, it is no less suspicious to say that your person is with me. Like, your very precious person is with me. That is equally suspicious here. Help! Matt! Nick! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you'll be in questioning with police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you'll win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Oh, a not guilty verdict in 1 day? Is that really gonna happen? Ace Attorney games usually have like 3 different trial versions, right? I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Oh, not great, but you get the idea. I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer? The name is The Killer? They're named The Killer? It's just that they went, my name is The Killer. Bleep. And then everything faded to black like it's so serious, but he's named The Killer. Cheers, Reptile. Duh. She's been kidnapped. Why are you telling? This girl is like 4 years old. I don't know how old this girl is. 7? Alright, this is a lot. No, we can't tell the police. Why would we ever want them working with us? In our fantasy universe where the police are okay. Oh yeah, let's tell Detective Gumshoe. Ah! Everybody's mad. Everybody's mad. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. The deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? And this means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're real fast to jump to conclusions. But the guy who kidnapped Maya said that Mr. On Guard is innocent. You're equally unintelligent right now, Phoenix. You're being equally just like, where are your street smarts right now? I guess he has a point. You guess he has a point? There's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that even possible? Yes. Yes, it is very possible. It's like, alright. Sounds good. She's like 6. That's fine, but I would like another sidekick for today. Nothing wrong with Pearl. I just feel weird about small children accompanying me on my day and like having the whole small children thing being played for like cuteness. It just strikes me a little weird. Content coming from Japan. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get jump scared by that. I'm sorry. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now! Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. I'm gonna contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. This is a lot. Phoenix Wright and not Phoenix Bright! Alright. 8 a.m. We getting up bright and early. I mean, I guess we got some work to do, but like...
Good morning! Come on, Mr. Nick, let's hurry and go!
I'm sorry. I'm so unenthusiastic about this small, like, adorable sidekick child being... I just, like, it just gives me flashbacks to, like, when you're playing games and you have to babysit a cute, adorable, annoying as heck something, and, like, you're just trying to live your life and the thing's always just, like, wandering off in the direction of the zombies who are gonna eat it. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, I see. Ah, Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. That is extremely concerned. She's like 6, dude. If she didn't get any sleep, that's like a big problem for a 6-year-old. Why are you putting this much stress on a 6-year-old? Why are you involving a 6-year-old in a murder and kidnapping investigation? What is wrong with you? It's fine. Phoenix just is so... What's the word that I'm looking for here? Undependable. He is not somebody you can depend on. What should we do, 6-year-old child? Oh, I know! Okay. What if he's the real murderer? What would you do then? Well, I would perform my constitutional duty. Lil girl. It's complicated for you. But everybody has a right to legal representation. Oh my god, Phoenix. The amount of harm that we are doing. Oh my gosh. Man. Alright, well, let's go to the detention center. She's... Goodbye, little girl. Doesn't she run from the temple to the city and back? Not her. She had never been to the city the last time that we talked to her, so I don't know if she does. She's probably resilient, but I don't care how resilient a 6-year-old is. A 6-year-old should not be hanging around that kind of traumatic content. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job, you know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Oh my gosh. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Oh no. He sure is strange. sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? All right. I don't think we need to make him let us take the case. I think he's wanting us to. We're good. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Wow, this guy. Hey, I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Hungard is so lucky! He can talk to so many people!
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Mr. Hungard, I would like to ask you about this murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tablet as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask my staff. Hold on a sec. Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. Alright, that was lucrative! What's that? Huh? Me? I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Dude, Nick Phoenix, listen, I feel like this person's manager would literally never allow them to host any kind of press conference. So, I think he's being set up. Oh, Mr. Nick? What are you gonna do with that? Is that a transceiver? It looks like a real nice one, too. Interesting. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients to— Yeah, Nick! If you don't take me as your client, then the killer is going to— Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? Alright, dude. I accept your terms. I'll let you represent me in court. Alright, cool. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Alright. A wrist phone was the coolest idea ever. I mean, I guess we have Apple Watches now. Hey, thank you, Yellow Ring. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? This poor girl is getting— she's just getting bopped from so many different angles. Hey, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal, says Phoenix. Tell me about your activities last night. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corda was already dead? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a jammin' ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Yeah, I took a Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. They find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. Mr. Nick? Let's ask one last thing. Okay. If you use this, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, I'm sure of it. I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself! Just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or block in sight. Means it's alright to trust him. Okay. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Oh! We're already at the first to be continued. I wonder if this one is a longer case or a shorter case. Normally the cases go for like a while. Normally they go for like 6 to 8 hours, so. Well, at least we were able to get him as our client. Mm-hmm. We have to find the real killer. Let's start looking. Oh, Mrs. Oldbag.
Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
I'm gonna start skipping around some dialogue because I have a feeling that if I read a lot of dialogue, all of it, my throat's gonna start hurting. Hey! Cheers, hero! Cheers, Telstra! Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Do flies ever actually drop one by one?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants!
Alright, so... because she likes them?
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
So what if Juan is still alive and he's like faking this whole thing to ruin this other guy?
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was young and beautiful, but despite that, I pressed flowers or watched the stars or something. Hey, are you paying attention?
Okay, so from Lotta.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. The show, of course. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. I saw the most important moment of the night.
Was it the night he got crowned?
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Hey. Oh! Oh my goodness, okay.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? You want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Alright, I'll go gather more evidence first.
Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face! Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here! Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? My camera! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera! Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are!
Okay, so she thinks we took her camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600, brand new. I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expansive sweetie. I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. Hey, Nathan! So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if it is even connected to the murder, sir. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
Hey.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Alright. See if we can go into, yes, Guard's hotel room. Yes! I wanted to know what you thought of the coffee. You said that you were so excited that you brewed some coffee at night and then you stayed up really late, but I didn't get to actually hear what you thought of it. Alright, our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, she's very pretty! You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. Oh, manager! You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. It's a simple deduction, really. Why is she saying this like it's... I'm walking around in a suit and I have an attorney badge on. It's not really that... Okay, it's fine. No, you're very, very impressive. Wow. The trial is tomorrow and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Again, literally super obvious, but no, you're very deductive. I'm Adrian Andrews. Oh, and we refer to her by her last name, Andrews? I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Let me look around the room. Yeah, they're kind of like a cross between puzzle and detective games. Samurai clothes on the sofa. Food. Something weird about the plate. Could it be the fact that there are 2 plates? And there's also 2 different kinds of bone on it. Dishes left over from dinner. T-bone steaks. Suitcase. Bedroom. Oh, they have really big beds. Yeah. All right. I assume the first thing you need to know is that what everyone was doing that night, correct? Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard. In this very room, I might add. I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. Oh, and that's when you found his body? Mentally as tough as nails. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you? I have no idea how he could have chose you as his lawyer. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later? I'm uncomfortable. You got the French blood. Ow! It's delicious! You made a pumpkin spice latte at home? Oh, that sounds really good. Good! I'm glad that you liked it. Another good report. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager. Did Mr. Corrida have one? No, he did not. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like this to places... like her to places like this, honestly. She's just me. She's just me. She has the same... we are the same. You're wrong! I'm doing this to girl. You're 6! Okay. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right? The Starn guard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. She doesn't seem like the kind of person who would go ahead with plans if she didn't know all of the details. Oh, yeah, literally what Phoenix just thought. Okay. We're good here. Let's go to the other room. Hey, FFL! How are you doing? Whoa. And a rice cooker! So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Welcome back, Kira! Question, has anybody who is not a subscriber seen any ads on the stream so far that aren't pre-roll ads? Curious? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. My neck on the line here. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Okay, thank you. I can't read what it says. Do you know what was the cause of death? The final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you. Here's a picture. He was punched in the heart? Oh, there's a knife in his chest. Okay, my bad. I literally didn't see the knife. Alright, goodbye, FFL. That's the murder weapon. Well, it looks like he was stabbed to death. He could have died from being poisoned by that glass that's right next to his head, and then somebody could have stabbed to frame. We're looking at the fingerprints on the knife, and they're Mr. On Guard's print. And who would have had access to his food but his manager? Ah! Juan Corrida put up a big fight. One look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. During the fight, his button came off. Alright, yeah. But that's not all. There was a witness. Ah, Miss Oldbag, right. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Interesting. Hang on, I'm gonna swap chairs real quick. Haven't seen any ads? Okay, good to know, good to know. I'll be pleased if that is the case. I'm swapping chairs. Back to my old chair. I've sat in this chair too long on my desk today. A Vic Vapor Rub. Wow, there's a lot of bears! Even a few in the trash can. Maybe he didn't really like bears? Maybe he did. Oh. Is this a nightmare? Alright, it was. It was indeed a nightmare. All sorts of things in the refrigerator. Carrot juice, tomato juice. Carrot juice and tomato juice bottles are both empty? It's like somebody was trying to make things look like blood? There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam. All right. You're being a little unobservant. Alright, it's super messy. There are a lot of electronics she's never seen. That's a watch! Mrs. Oldback. Go ahead and adopt the child. You'll take better care of her than freaking Phoenix is right now. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. Clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Why is there a calculator? Anything else we got here? None of these bears are specifically important. Alright, I'll take it. Try to present you with lots of things. Let's see. Right, the map. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. A clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere. It's the drink. The clue is sleeping in the drink. Alright, it's a map. Doesn't know anything about the camera. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? If we could trace that... He uses radio waves. Ah, cool! He's gonna give me a scanner. Okay, nothing about that. Nothing about that. Alright, what about this? Just talking about, I really want to help you look for her. If anything happens, let me know. Don't ever pick up a whip! This is such a weird thing to be telling a child. Eh? Wait, what's happening in there? Oh. We way hate sexual it's not, the thing is that it's not that we hate sexual things, to be real with you guys. It's not that we hate sexual things, we hate things that are, like, sexually empowering to specific kinds of people that the US doesn't like. So, LGBT people, no sex allowed. Women enjoying sex, not allowed. But men, like, making jokes about sexual things or their penises, totally fine, all the time, totally fine. Women making jokes about enjoying orgasms, not okay. It's gonna get a bad rating. You blame our Puritan roots. Me too. Alright. I've been only on the instant noodles diet, okay? Wait, what? Okay, nothing special. Oops. Miss Von Karma's miles ahead of you. What about Juan Corrida? But you know who they are. Rival. Why don't we let bygones be bygones? Okay. Full bag. Thought she was an alien from outer space. Okay. Engard's manager. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. She's one of those women with a Gumshoe, my friend, I'm gonna be charitable to you here and ask you to please rephrase the way that you have worded that makes it sound like you're being a huge jerk, but I don't believe that you are. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to rephrase what you have just said. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to rephrase. You can easily tell that I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. Whew. Alright. You can tell she's one of those women with a brain. There's not that many of them, but she is one. You can just tell. Alright, what's up with you? Let's give you some. Okay. Alright. You just bought that camera. Okay. What about this? Nothing about this. What about this? A press conference ticket. How come I ain't got one? I ain't got myself one of them. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? I'm pretty sure it's Tarnation and not Tarnations. Are you gonna stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Okay, nothing about that. What about this? Nothing about that. The English translation was top-notch, in your opinion? This was early 2000s. The times have changed. Oh, right, yeah. These as well. Use them with y'all today. He's a spunky one. He doesn't care. What about yourself? This kind of hairstyle is pretty hard to get, you know. Hard to care for, too. I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly out pops this dog. Don't. Never. Don't do that. Don't ever, never, no, not, don't, with afros, don't, never do this! Never do this! It's so insulting! That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Bad taste. Bad taste in my mouth. Bad taste in my mouth. Bad. The problem with it is that, so like, it's a common, like, it's a racial thing is the thing. Like, you know, afros tend to be coded with black people. I understand that Lada is not black. However, like, the stereotype of, like, just random stuff getting trapped in black people's hair, and especially in afros, is like, don't do that. So they're making that joke because, like, that's a stereotype associated with afros because of, like, the racially fueled associations with afros. So I would just, yeah, it's gonna be a no from me, dog. Yeah. So that's why I'm upset, not just because they were talking about her hair, but because it's don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, okay? Don't ever do anything like that. Yeah, exactly, Violet. I was like, oh yeah, look at her talking about how hard it is to care for that. Oop. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. I'm just mad. You don't normally see many people with the afro hairstyle? Yeah, for a lot of reasons. One of the potential reasons, this might not be the reason, but one of the potential reasons is that a lot of, like, black hairstyles are considered unprofessional in many circles, as in, like, usually what is considered professional is, like, straightened, like, chemically straightened black hair. And, like, wearing your hair naturally is considered unprofessional. This was a huge problem back before it's been progressively getting better, but especially back before 2000, like, it was a huge problem. You could not wear your hair naturally and have it be considered professional. That's why reclaiming natural hair is, and like trying to educate people about how to draw, and like incorporate black hairstyles into games and into portrayals of black people is so important. Who are all the adults so mean to poor Pearl? Good question. There's so much work and he kept it so nice. Yeah, I am unsurprised. I would never. My hair, I do nothing with. I'm so lazy. Yeah, no, chemical straightener is really scary. My older sister used to have to chemically straighten her hair all the time, and it was just like terrifying every time because it could burn her scalp, and yeah, it was a lot. We got into a little fight. Okay. And she doesn't have anything to say about this. Yeah, yes, Violet. It's very fueled by basically like the coding of things that are black, like culture specifically, being considered like lesser or being associated. Like, you know how like back, do you guys? So we've come so far, kind of, but like back in like the 90s and even before, it was like if you wanted to be a black person in a movie, you were going to be like a scary, violent person. You were going to be like a gang member or an actual criminal, or you were going to be in a narrative about slavery, and like, or you're the black best friend. He was like the side character to prove that we aren't racist, and those were your choices. Anyways, so the association with like black hair and unprofessionalism is just very gross. So yeah, keep that in mind. Fight against that in your own workplaces if you can. Hey, Han Solo! Beard oil. Ooh! Decent beard oil does sound like it would be a huge pain to find. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Hair. Nice and wholesome. Aw. Isn't that stuff made with light? I have no idea what it's made with. Hey! Congratulations, Zach! Congratulations! Is today? Oh, today's Tuesday. For a second I thought the day was Thursday and I was like, woo! But alas. Alright, let's go talk to the manager one last time. Oh wait, hang on. Wasn't there a second half of this room? Yeah, there is. A second half. Okay, let's examine the second half. How is there a robot bear over here and... Oh, suspicious! Okay. Also, more of that. And a cell phone over here. I feel like that cell phone should be important, but... This is a guitar case. The guitar's not there. The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Okay, is it this? Beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. A bottle of it on the table over there, that's probably where it comes from, but doesn't it seem weird? Everything else is scattered all over the floor. Yeah, indeed. Interesting, isn't it? A flower vase, maybe? What are all these bits of glass from? Wow, I sure am glad that our 6-year-old tag-along is observant, at least. Mr. Nick, it's so soft! He does seem to like big beds. Alright, so now let's leave and let's go back to the original place. Oh wait, I would like to present these two things to you. Okay, nothing. You used to have long curly ringlets? Oh, that's awful! Man. Man. Alright, let me just make sure that I don't have anything new to present to you. About this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Okay, cool. Oh! Okay. Oh, it's Miss Von Karma. Oh, she's here! I kind of love Von Karma. At last, you reveal your true nature. Mr. Phoenix Wright! You're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Yep, Violet, that's definitely a thing. I can tell you why. Because I've run into this back when I was acting. Curly hair, a lot of like television, like a lot of TV people don't want to bother with it because trying to like light and basically curly hair, they worry that it's going to show inconsistencies between shots because curly hair like moves around all the time and it's kind of like, you know, straight hair just falls where it falls. And so curly hair can move around a lot, and so they don't necessarily enjoy working with people with curly hair. First of all, because they don't like lighting people with curly hair, and second of all, because they worry that it can prove that there were like differences between the shots and it's gonna jar people out of the continuancy or whatever. It's really it's really frustrating. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. That's fair, Tailstraw. The thing that I like about her is that she's such a no-nonsense character as a lady, and I like that. She's definitely, like, meant to be a dominatrix joke, though. She's definitely meant to be a dominatrix joke, for sure. Huh? Victory is yours? So she said victory is hers? I guess this means we gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department. If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Phoenix is fair game. Back in here, was there a second? No, this is all there is to this room. Okay, what about this? Okay, no. What about this? No. What about this? No. What about this? Alright, we're good. What about this? No. What about this? I hate talking about myself, it's a trifling matter, that's why. Okay. I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Okay. He's always saying my manager, right, Nick? Was Pearl hinting that this person could be, pretending to be the manager? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those who competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Oh. You must know why Juan Corrida was killed? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. For a second, her face twisted in pain. She's a broken bird! Okay. Be good there. I understand what you mean by that, Violet. I understand what you mean. Because she's only— oh, I forgot that she's only 18. I keep feeling like she's like 30 or something. Yeah. Alright. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai? Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. Sequel to the Steel Samurai. There are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and Nickel Samurai. I love why. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Okay. Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader! That does kind of sound like a fun show. If this story of forbidden love is really big with office ladies. So strange! Forbidden love, office ladies, so strange! Yeah, her backstory is that, like, she is basically just, like, extremely hyper overcompetent. I more mean the broken bird trope. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater! Alright, cool. Jammin' Ninja is a remake of an old movie. Geared towards kids. The story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyways? He was a lousy ninja. Couldn't do ninja things right at all, but boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar, he took the ancient world by storm. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misala. Jamming versus the Muromachi 5. Our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. This show sounds like a show I would not watch. This show is not my kind of show. Pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, girl? What happens next? Okay. Sure. Oh, they're in the same time slot. Got it. Rewatching Orin. Oran High School Host Club is so good, still. Alright. Oh, I owe you guys one. Never forget what you did for me. Alright, nothing about that. Press conference. There's something I'd like to confess if I win. He faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. He requested it. His manager set everything up somehow, so he was like, I'm just so suspicious of the manager. A kidnapping. It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man. Okay, nothing about that. Nothing about that. Nothing about that. The guitar case. Looks like the bright red guitar. Okay. Nothing about that. Sure you won't hurt her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe. Nothing about that. What about you? Is my face really scary? Kids won't come near me. When I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am. Aw. Okay, Lotta. Nothing about Lotta. He debuted around the same time as Matt and Everything. Started out small, singing contests and swimming competitions, then bowling, then who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. Those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought no good would come of it, so I began to worry. Ah. Matt's younger than me, you can practically see his star potential. I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Okay. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's a small rumor going around about her right now. I'd be glad to share what I know. Okay. We got a new dialogue option. The gossip on Adrian. Talk about this gossip. Such a weakness for celebrity gossip. Okay. A tabloid? Jam and Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Huh? Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... So, he was trying to date Adrian Andrews? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go show this to two different people. First to you, because maybe this was the scoop that she was talking about. Nah. Alright, nothing there. Next to the lady in question. Alright, she does not want to respond. Can I read the article? A superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal. Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. That's all it says. Okay. Oh, hey, Kyo. Hey, Jacob. Okay, back here. Let's show you all of the things. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I mean, she might just have literally nothing to say, but we gotta try. Yeah, she did have locks, but even so. She had locks and so did Lotta. Lotta had locks, but I was still able to get information out of Lotta. Okay. So let's go try to maybe unlock... Oh wait, can I also... I can go here. So I'll explore this area. Doesn't look like he's here. Come back and try later when they're done. Let me just examine some stuff just to make sure. Detective's desk. Oh, isn't that the mascot? The blue badger? The precinct's mascot. Alright. This must be the chief of the detectives, glued to his computer. Okay. Poster. Female police officer. The latest Babes in Uniform calendar? Dude! Like, no judgment if you're into that. But maybe not at your work? Okay. We're done here. Alright, let's go try to pry open Lotta. Yeah, it is, Kyo. Yeah. Alright, let me just save just to be sure. Just cause this can hurt. Let's see if we got what we need here. The big scoop! Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop! That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
We're looking into a scandal. Grr! Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person?
This woman!
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager.
Oh!
The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. Be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Crushed it.
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
The news sauce, the news source. Got it. Alright. Easy caprese. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid.
Ah!
His rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, has the initials AA. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corrida's door last night.
Ah!
Nailed it! Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
There's an article about it.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of fake thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. I already know exactly what's happening in there. Hey, Luna Nova. Oh, Jenna. Hang on. I'm gonna look at that. I want to see the pictures. I want to see the beautiful pictures. Oh. What is it? Hi, Panda! You're adorable! The paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. Alright, Lotta's camera is updated, so let me just go casually ask you about the camera, because it would be handy for you if the camera disappeared. Alright, never mind. Alright. So let's see if he hasn't come back yet. Okay, he hasn't come back, so it's probably gonna be time to open up. Oh, I can talk to you again? About your activities. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Oh yeah, no, we already have all that. I wonder why I'm hearing about this again. And I've already... Alright, let's try to present some stuff. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about the press conference. I wanted to ask you about it. Why do you do everything it tells you to? You know, the message it sends you, dude. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, nothing about that. Map of the hotel, nothing about that. Nothing about the crime scene. Nothing about that. Nothing about that. What do you think about this article? You're talking about her thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it! That's my manager. Did you meet her? What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take a while, huh? You have a surprise for me? I sound just like her in the anime? That's awesome. Hey! Thank you for following! Enjoy your apprenticeship here! Good surprise, I think. I'm such a handsome guy. Alright, what about Juan? Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked the Jammin' Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him.
I'll support you.
Aww, Tailstraw! Tailstraw has just gifted a sub to Lunanova. Lunanova, welcome to the fold. Thank you, Tailstraw. That was really sweet. And thank you, Marimo. Lunanova, if you want to come join the Discord, please feel free to do so. Alright, nothing there. Mr. Powers, isn't he a mentor to you? Oh, he's the guy in the kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph the other day. Okay, nothing about this. Nothing about this. Nothing about this. Thank you, Tailstraw. Alright, so now let's go back and... How do I get back to... Here we go. Now let's try. Let's see. I'll save again. Let's see what we can do here. What up? No worries. No worries. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. But, what a waste. Here, I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil. Oh. Goodness. I just realized I was wearing a choker and it has vanished? Where did it go? What happened to it? Well, it is gone. Huh. Wait a second! It's in my pocket! That was a fun magic trick for you guys. Excellent choker mystery music! I took it off because it fell off of me and then I put it in my pocket is what happened. Hang on. The one bad thing about long hair is trying to put stuff on around your long hair and like trying not to just clip the crap out of your hair. Polite clapping. Alright, there we go. Oh, nope, I didn't get it. Okay, hang on. I gotta move my hair. Sorry. Stream comes to a full stop. I have to apply a choker to my... Oh, that's what happened. That's why it wasn't working. There we go. I have to apply a choker to my neck. Everything full stops. This is extremely important. Oh, no. Oh, why? Chokers are very serious business. Hey, how are you doing today? Hey, everybody, Space Valkyries is another one of my Rainbow Arcade teammates. Please welcome them in. to the chat. And also, also, I was lurking in Space Valkyrie's stream earlier today. They were playing Ooblets. It's another good chill stream you should check out. I feel so lucky to be on a stream team with so many people who I'm just like, your content's really good. Like, it's a really nice position to be in. So yeah, if you're interested in that hashtag content, give Space Valkyries a follow. I am a little devil after all. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Aw, Harvest! And Harvest has gifted a sub to Space Valkyries. Space Valkyries, welcome to the fold. Thank you, Harvest. Wait. Oh god, I wasn't listening to the conversation. Hang on. Hang on, I wasn't paying attention. Let's go back again. For Wendy Oldbag, heck yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to play Ooblets. I might wait a little bit longer through early access to give it a try. Just because I feel like I want to be completely overwhelmed with cuteness when I play it. You know? I feel like I want to have the full, like I just want to get basically like punched in the face with cute is what I'm going for. And I think it can do that for me. Okay, so a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your expense. Wait, what does she want from me? Wait, I don't understand what she wants. She wants to have some fun at my expense? I feel like that's not... Did I miss something? I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna pay very close attention to everything that she's saying. She says she wants to have some fun at my expense, and I don't. It's gonna physically damage me if I get this one wrong, so, Ah, that's okay, but thank you for catching yourself, Paradox. Well, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things in Phoenix Wright that are a little bit problematic. But aside from those things, the games are actually pretty fun. I don't know if you've ever played a game like Nancy Drew, but these games are kind of similar in the way that they're like mystery puzzle solving thing. But then there's also an extra period where you go to court and you have to try to outwit other people's statements. And I think that that's really fun and very unique. All right, I'll be honest with you for now. Tell us what you saw. What a waste. Here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil. I have no idea what she wants from me. They're more action-packed and punchier than Nancy? I find Nancy more engaging than, Nancy Drew games are pretty fun. Ah, you like Nancy Drew! That's always a really good sign. The thing about this, Luna Nova, is that if I start presenting things... Do you see the... Oh, my face is covering it up. Hang on, let me move my face slightly lower so that I'm not covering up an important part of the UI. The thing is that... Oop! If I mess up, I get damaged. And I carry this... Like, however much I get damaged, I carry that into the court case. And if that is low in the court case and I fail and I miss something, then I lose the game and it's a game over. Which can be really frustrating just because you want to have a couple of options just so that you don't have to consistently reload every time you're presenting new evidence. This game can kind of be like, there are definitely times when you know what the answer is to the question, but you don't know how the game wants you to answer the question, right? Like, there's been tons of times where I'm like, I know how the murder was done, I just need to figure out which piece of evidence the game wants me to use to prove it, even though, like, 4 different ones work right now. Yeah, that's a thing. That's fair, Nathan. Nancy games and Phoenix games are about the same length, usually. I'll try this!
Take that!
Ermengarde's lawyer. Oh. I don't know, do you want this? No. Do you want this to prove that I am a lawyer? No. Do you want this? No. A little fun? Do you want the tablet? Okay. Alright, let me reload. Maybe there's a hint here. Didn't let you save in between? Oh, that's really brutal. That's quite brutal. You haven't given me my present yet. I'll only tell- Oh! 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 She just wants an okay, well, silly me. Do I even have anything that has an autograph on it? I don't yet. Okay, let's go look for something that has an autograph on it. I totally missed that. I just clicked through all of her dialogue, I guess. Alright. Could there potentially be an autograph? Oh, this. Alright, we got it! Nailed it! Weird that there's just an autograph pre-written out for her in the crime scene where somebody was murdered. It's a little weird.
Take that!
It does give you some health back. Here you go. That's Juan's autograph. It is.
And it even says "to my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
That's fine. It's just the last writing of a dead man. Who cares? Well, okay, I thought that, okay. Yep, alright, here we go, here we are.
Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Okay, that's literally the only thing we needed! This game got me. This game got me. What did you witness?
I feel bad for you now. I tell you, I saw him that night.
I saw him coming out of Juan's room. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. This time, you're gonna get it. Okay. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it! What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. This woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. This is kind of K-pop stan logic. Not K-pop stan logic, I shouldn't say that. I should say that this is a Sasang fan logic. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud! I'm one of Juan's biggest fans! You have proof of that Mr. On Guard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. She took the camera! She took the camera. I think I can go talk to Lada? Be like, that lady's got your camera. She got your camera. Nothing. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the police station. Flying through the dialogue. Yes, I can't read all of the dialogue in this game out loud, or I will injure my voice. I've done it before. There we go. He's back! Hey, so you came, pal. Things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. Airtight evidence. Tattle on the old bag. I will if I can. K-pop stans have done some very cool things. Or here I was going to... No, even... So here's the thing, Gearoid Nash. Even when I give up on some of the dialogue, it still takes me, on average, based off of the other Ace Attorney streams I've done, 8 hours to play through this game. So you can imagine that, like, if I was reading through all of the dialogue, and I was playing for more than 8 hours, you can imagine what that would do to a person's voice. I've played lots of games that consist of, like, mostly dialogue that you have to read out to the chat, and, like, I've genuinely damaged my voice by doing that, so that's why, yeah. You can try. Next time you can read out all the dialogue for me, and we can see how you feel after that. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. Also, as like a personal preference, and this is a very personal preference, but like for me, I've noticed that Japanese games tend to have a lot of superfluous dialogue in them. Like even visual novels, when translated into English, Japanese games just tend to have a lot of extra dialogue in a way that we don't. And I don't know why the style is so different. I know that it is like more fashionable when you're writing in English, when you're fiction writing in English. It's more fashionable to try to use as few words as possible. But I've noticed that like visual novels and anime, actually now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of Japanese media will just like stretch things out a lot longer than I think we would in the West. Like, they will make, like, they will make jokes. They will keep bringing back the joke, and they will have the joke stay on screen much longer than would ordinarily happen. I'm thinking of, like, things like, even in anime, you can see it with, like, slapstick. There's a lot of slapstick in anime, and they will repeat the same joke repeatedly and for a long stretch of time. I've never found it to be that funny. And I also, like, personally, because I'm a writer, I get peeved when like, I'm just like, just cut it. Just cut that, and this would be stronger. Just use fewer dialogue boxes. It's fine. That's, like, my preference for it, so. No, Harvest! No, I refuse! Hey, Connor. Always drink water. 8 hours per case. 8 hours per case. Talk with very brief and short sentences. Modern anime talks too much. Japanese is a lot more of a concise language. There are some words over here that would fill an entire sentence over there. That's fair, that's fair. But, so it's interesting, like, even here, they just have a lot of, like, comedic writing, which is fair. But then the comedic writing will go on for, like, 3 to, like, 8 more dialogue boxes than I would allow it to go on. Because for me, I'm like, let's keep going with the plot. But this game really loves to take a pause and dive into the humor, and then just sit and just marinate in the humor for a little bit, and just, like, all up in the humor. And that does bother me. To be fair, it might bother me a lot more because I'm reading it out loud and because I'm streaming it than it would if I were playing it by myself. If I were playing it by myself, I'd have all the time in the day. When I'm streaming it, I like to try and get story games done, if I can, in one stream. And so I'm, like, on a time limit of how long I am physically capable of streaming as a chronically ill person. And so maybe that's part of why I get more annoyed by it. But even in visual novels, when I'm playing them on my own, I'm like, we can move this along. Like, you've got an engaging story. Can we please get back to the engaging story? It's a personal preference. Is 8 hours too long or short for a visual novel? It depends on the visual novel. Because the whole thing is, like, however long it takes you to tell your story is how long it takes you to tell your story. But for me, as a storyteller, there's a difference between how long it takes you to tell your story and how long you spend telling the story. And sometimes you can add a lot to stories through diversions, like world building, through atmosphere, through just poetic writing, just because you want it to be there. And sometimes that can still contribute and not detract from the experience. But I feel like Tolkien's writing is a really good example of a place where people, like, it's very easy to point to Tolkien and be like that. He just spends way too much time talking about stuff that doesn't matter to the plot. And, like, some people really like that, but most people are like, this is a lot, and I just want to get back to the other stuff that you were talking about, because all of that stuff was really cool. And I'm just having to wade through all of this other stuff because I don't know whether it's even going to be applicable to this story that we're going through right now. So, longer sentences don't feel as long. You feel that in a different way, but in a dramatic way. This long drawing out of each scene and moment and sitting in it. Milk or chalky milk? I can't drink dairy, but if I could, I'd probably go chalky milk. Interesting. Maybe it's just the conversion from Japanese to English then, because I know that Japanese is that, like, one of the things that I know from like hearing about how authors in Japan write is that Japan culturally in writing, they do like to spend a lot of time like on like the emotional impact of a moment and the atmosphere, like really savoring the moment. And like a lot of their poems, like haiku, you can see it in haiku, that haiku is literally an art form about savoring a specific moment. So yeah, I wonder if it's just a case where like it doesn't translate well into English, partially because English is not as beautiful of a language, in my opinion. because there's so much like resonant metaphors that you can make in Japanese that you really can't in the same way in English. Kind of like how you can make tons of wordplay in Korean and you can't do that in English either. So yeah, those are my thoughts. Rocky milk is good. Yeah, exactly, Tailstraw, exactly. It shows since the longest case of all the games in my archives is 2 hours longer than the second longest. I'm confused by what you mean by that sentence. Sorry, I didn't understand the sentence the way that it was written. Could you rephrase it? The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. The button that you found during your body search. In the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. Sorry, you're trapped. Sorry, Lunanova. The best that you can do is hope that somebody's gonna come by and distract the cat and get the cat off of your foot. The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife on his chest. Okay. Airtight testimony. Mrs. Oldbag. The other thing is also that I can read all of the dialogue at a glance, so, yeah. You saw Mr. Ungard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Rise of the Ashes is the longest, and it's the longest in my archives by 2 hours. Yes, yes. So, I'm not sure if you missed it because you were looking in the archives, but I am chronically ill. I have a lot of different diseases, actually. And so, for me, streaming is very demanding. Streaming a game where I have to talk, where I have to read out the game, is extremely physically demanding. Because if you think about it, I'm talking when the characters are talking, and then I'm also talking whenever the characters aren't talking, because I'm just streaming. Normally, when you're streaming a game, you know, you can let the game do what it is and then comment on it yourself. But in this case, I'm like non-stop talking for normally at least 6 hours. And it physically, it is a lot for my body to handle. That's why I don't play Ace Attorney games. That's why, like, I waited so long to play this episode, is because it does take an actual toll that takes me multiple days to recover from on me. Oh, no problem. No, don't be sorry about it. It is the way that I am. It is how my body is. But thank you for the 200 bits. But yeah, that's why. So yeah, that's why I skip dialogue and stuff like that. It's because I'm trying to take good care of myself. Cheers, Kyo. That freaking jar. Chronically ill high five? Yeah, I didn't know that you're also chronically ill. Hey! I love. For a long time, I went streaming without knowing of other chronically ill streamers, and now I'm like, yeah, there's so many of us. Okay. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Ah, so Japanese text takes longer to show that level of context. That makes sense. That makes sense, Evie. It's funny to be like, heck yeah, high five, I know. That's true. I'm not, like, happy that you're sick, but, I guess I've just accepted it as part of my life so much now that I'm like, we gotta represent. We gotta represent out here. Let's see. Oh, the cat is sleepy? Get some food. Get some kind of food that smells good and waft it in front of the cat's nose. That always works for me. Oh, okay. Content warning here. This is gonna be in this game, I guess. Content warning for suicide. I'm gonna pause for a second to let anybody who needs to leave for the moment if they're not in the right spot for this. Give it a second. Okay, I'm gonna continue on with the dialogue now, so here we go. A woman committed suicide. Her name was Celeste Inpax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. Oh! He did have a manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Inpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one? Oh. That's odd. I would like to know more about her. Gearoid? Ooh. If there is a way to warn about that without spoiling things, then yes, please. Okay, Celeste Impacts. But if it, like, spoils a twist, then I think that... personally, if that is okay, then I would like to still play blind, if that's alright. He was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence? Alright, we hear. I'm getting sick of dealing with one... Okay. With one fool after another. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait, did she just fire him? I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? Whoa! Boyfriend! Look at the music changes because the boyfriend's here. Yes, that would probably spoil Gearoid. Alright. It's been a long time. Right. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself! I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine! I'll never hand it over to you! Never! Huh. Still the same wild mare she always was. Yo, what's up? Like, where were you? Mr. Nick? I never wanted... Oh, I never wanted to see you again. Yeah, you did. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. I have something definitive that you lack. Working together! Work together! Work together! Okay, give me the information then. A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you disappeared? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead? Phoenix! This is no way to greet your long-lost love! What are you doing? Phoenix, listen, I know that Edgeworth's vanishing without a trace and without telling you what he was about to do hurt you. But you can't keep pushing him away like this. He's come back for you, baby. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? I'll defeat you this time. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. That's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Sure. Still doesn't want to talk about evidence? Okay, what about talking about people? Okay. There's an interesting rumor about this man. Okay. He thinks there's something more with Miss Andrews. Okay. No leads here. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Okay. This woman is another key to solving this case. The cat moved! Yay! You're safe! Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor long ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then Celeste Impax died. There's one riddle we've yet to solve. Her suicide note. It went missing, no one could find it. Okay. Death was most certainly a suicide, but we could not find her note. The police began to suspect someone hid it. There's no solid evidence, but we found traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a note very high. The police think Mr. Juan Corrida hid it himself. Oh, that is, okay. That is vivid. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide the suicide note. As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this point is meaningless. For now, look this over. This is a suicide report, part 1. I don't like to look through reports. The reports that have multiple parts like this one has 2. What you handed me is the first part. Here is the second part. You're the one who gave me the first part! Why did I have to give you the first part back for you to give me the second part? You silly? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to do that. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. I'm very concerned because I feel like I know what the secret is, and I am deeply concerned about how this game is going to handle that if I'm correct. And I'm like not excited. Because if it is what I think it is, it's usually not handled very well. So... her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Okay. Oh, dependent nature. Her attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. Because she probably liked Celeste Impax. She had lost her will to live. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever, that's why. This is what they call following someone to the grave. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark, according to Adrian Andrews herself. Her super confident attitude is a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Okay. Wait, you just found some food on your doorstep? Alright, let's go. She's talking with someone? Von Karma. Okay. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard! Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on him? Oh my goodness. That's... That's bad. I don't like that at all. That's very concerning. Yes? Think hard about what was just discussed. Understood? Alright. He's a little dazed. Alright. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why did you ask me about such a thing? Okay, there we go. Ah, the real test. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Okay. Alright, let's give it a try. How do I think that they've dealt well with her arc as written, as far as we know so far? Ah, hey Tankblade. Right? Tanku Bure Idu. Yep. I mean, I've seen this archetype before. I can, yeah. I know, hang on, how can I say it? Oh goodness, it's been a little bit since I've looked at my Korean. 저 아주 조금 한국어 말아요? That would be to speak. I can speak a little bit of Korean. I think I messed that up, but hey, I'm trying. It's been a little while. Hey, Joe. All right, let's give it a shot here.
Take that!
Let's see if we've got all we need. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You weren't that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. This one?
Take that!
You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. Oh gosh, oh no! That's rough, Joe. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. Has to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? If there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? For this person's sake? Celeste Impact's your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. But there was no suicide note. Mrs. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. The impression you like to give, but I don't think that's who you really are, because this proves that she was someone really special to you. Ms. Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Ending your life. Ms. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. However, this is all a lie, a facade. You always searched out people on whom you can depend. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report, the one that said that police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Mrs. Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it by getting close to him, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. Why the victim was killed. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. I mean, I was suspicious from the beginning, but... And then she died, and you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. She didn't commit murder. Oh, alright. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity! Oh my gosh! No, don't talk about yourself like that! I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like... lesbian. Okay. They were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, right? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? If they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Oh, that's enough for now. Bye! My attempted suicide, please keep it a secret. If people found out about my weakness, I would... Oh, gosh. Thank you for your discretion. Okay. Miss Andrews has been playing with the card in her hand. All the things you said, running through my head. Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Looks like a seashell? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Okay. I think we've gathered about all we can. Go back to the office. You're really tired, right? I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. Everyone's gone. Okay. So what now? Well, Miss Andrews has a motive. Hey! Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. As I promised, I've not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Sis! Ask my sis! Ask my sis? Her older sister? The dead older sister? Hey! Oh, this makes me very uncomfortable. Oh, I'm very uncomfortable with this. That's fine. I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. She's safe for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. The kidnapper? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call and was drugged. She didn't see the face of her attacker. She's in a dark place. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. Yeah, I'm just a little uncomfortable with it. Okay. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. Oh! Oh, a card! Okay. Is it too dark to see? A lot of glass bottles and it feels like barrels. Maybe she can get the door open. Hey! Yeah, I'm assuming she didn't get out of there. So this is already our second to be continued and we haven't reached the trial yet. I wonder if this game really is just going to have the one trial. Hey Deg! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I did! I was reading it! Listen, even if I don't read it out loud, I am still personally reading it. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. If I wasn't reading it, it would literally be skipping everything. Good luck. Good luck, Plu. She didn't say anything on her way out. I was just clicking the A button. I wasn't like mashing it or anything. She just said I'm on my way out. Okay. I'm gonna pause the game for a second. I need to go use the restroom. Give me a moment. BRB. I see some people being rebels. Ah, caught in the act. Caught in the act. I apologize. I will have to. You got. I saw nothing. I'm sorry. You guys gave a very valiant effort. The thing about hype trains is that they only get triggered if different people do the thing. So you need different people to contribute rather than separate instances. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I appreciate your attempt, though! I apologize! Thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800 bits! I'm sorry about the miscommunication. I hope that's okay. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Evolution. I don't know if you can... Thank you for the 100 bits again, Tailstraw. I don't know that you can get drunk on root beer. I don't know that root beer is alcoholic. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Deg. I thought root beer wasn't alcoholic at all. Am I wrong there? I never drink root beer because it tastes gross. Wah! Harvest! Harvest! Harvest has gifted 5 subs to the community, and Harvest also just reached 300 total gift subs in the channel. Holy cow, Harvest! Dang! Dang! Well done! What a milestone! And welcome to the fold, Fukuro Suzaku, Mossbrain, Diabetes II, Raymond Smalling, and Nyukuraidu? Please. Welcome to the fold. Thank you guys. And you have succeeded. You set up the hype train. Let me explain briefly for those who don't know what a hype train is. To contribute to a hype train, you need to donate at least 100 bits or gift a sub or subscribe yourself. And then you get access to an exclusive emote at the end of the hype train. As we ascend through the levels, we shall achieve different levels of exclusive emote. And only the people who participate get something, just so you're aware. One of the best alerts. At some point, I'm gonna have to pull you guys and ask you guys which ones are the better alerts: the 690 bits, or the 420, or the 420 like dollar donation. Hey, hey, nicely done, Tailstraw. Hey, oh. And Zek as well. You've never seen the 420 cheer? The 420 cheer puts Kirby to sleep, and the $4.20 donation gives Kirby the munchies. Hey, thank you for the 300 bits and letting Pumpkin prance. It's just the wonderful, just see all of the different types of alerts that we have going on here. I have the little table. Whoa, Kyo! Woo! Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just see the hype train thing just go and just smash through those levels? Holy cow, Kyo! Dang! Kyo has just gifted 525. Kyo has just gifted 25 subs to the community, so welcome to the fold. Biggest Benis, Agrio, Lampiridine, Chronix, FFL, Erifram, Listinge, Alteron, Mermaid Queen Jude, The Micah, Casagrim, Gams, Stumped Jazz, Wicked Stylex, or Steelix? No, Stylex, Random Looney, Domo, Adaran, Spellhammer, Sleepy Iris, Reinarts, Tylo Tungsten, Bangsy Pianos, Scruffy, Neargrey, and Mega Man. We're just playing to find out what all the... I am surprised that did not get us all the way through level 5. Somehow we've only just finished level 4 and we're on the final level now. I have no idea how that did not get us all the way through level 5. That was insane. Hey, you got your alert called out. Hey. Good to have you. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Oh. Sleepy Kirby. Kirby is so cute. I just want to protect Kirby so I need a Kirby plushie. I need a Kirby plushie to go to sleep with. Can you imagine using a Kirby plushie as your pillow? I cuddle things when I am stressed. Oh, it's so cute every time. Thank you, Zeka. Thank you, Plasticape. And thank you, Kyo. In case I didn't say it, I don't know. No, we're just playing to find out what all the alerts are like. Not true. Not true. There is a, I do have it listed somewhere. I have in the panels below, it tells you all the different kinds of alerts. Thank you for the 100 bits, DJ Melia. Although there are a couple of ones that are secret and are hidden, and you can't find them unless you know. Unless you know the secret. Permission granted, T2. Thank you for asking. FFL, I don't know. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do you guys think we're gonna finish level 5 of the hype train? I don't know. It was kind of impressive that we even got to level 5 of the hype train in the first place. They need to current top supporters, Tailstraw and Keo Luterio. They need to get some new emotes for the hype train. I have all of them. Giant Kirby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's $300 though. Oh my gosh, look at all of the things that they have in this website. Hang on. I gotta show you guys this website. Hang on. I'm gonna pull it up so that we can all share and marvel together. 1 second. Let me do it. Get the internet browser on the proper frame. Look at this ridiculous Kirby plushie! Look at this thing! And look at the rest of the stuff that they have here! Look at these Sailor Moon towels and these Posols! And these Totoro wedding cake toppers! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the 500. Are you allowed a celebratory awoo? Oh, of course you are. Thank you for the 500 bits. There goes your savings. The Mario Buddha statue. Oh, the Navi planter? Dang. Oh, no. Ditto beanie plushies? No. Oh, man. Oh, they have so many cool things in this website. Oh, that is quite creepy. That is not quite as cute. Pokemon card notebooks, but definitely the king here is this Kirby plushie. Guys, I don't know how I'm gonna afford the permission to buy the Kirby plushie and then to just stick it back here so it is, or stick it on the side here. Oh, the hype train, the hype train finished. Everybody, congratulations on getting to level 5. Wait, level 5 completed? Level 5 completed! Congratulations on completing level 5 of the hype train, y'all! Dang, well done! The stuff originates from Etsy, does it? Hang on, let me click on, oh wait, let me see. If I click, check it out. Does it? Links to Japan Trend Shop. And they just have these pictures of this woman just like hanging out with this Kirby, living her Kirby lifestyle. Just some Kirby buns. Just, does it include? Oh, it includes the Manju cake set. Got it. So it comes with those as well, but it also is. Oh, Kirby has some food. I want that Kirby. Huggable Nintendo character toy. That Kirby is gonna be heavy. I want that Kirby though. Manju expert cakes expiry date. Oh, so you can actually eat them. 1 month from shipping date. 1 month from shipping date if you want. I don't think that I'll be able to eat those because I believe Manju isn't Manju flour, yeah, flour. So if it's not rice flour, if it's some other kind of flour, or buckwheat has gluten in it. Anyways, focusing on. Let's go back. What? This was a lovely diversion. All right, let's go back. Back to focusing. Oh, I do want that Kirby plushie though. Now I just have it and it's open. That's a great Kirby plushie. I don't know how I could justify that Kirby plushie to myself unless somebody handed me $300 to buy the Kirby plushie. Does anybody else like that with like purchases? Yes, congratulations on the hype train. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. I always think it's really cute when you guys like work together because hype trains are collaborative. That's kind of the thing that's like fun about them is that they're collaborative. So you all have to receive a transmission from one another. What is the huge pink? Oh! Guys, can you imagine Pumpkin using the giant Kirby as a bed? I feel like my soul would leave my body. I would not be able to live anymore. That sounds amazing. Oh, okay. Focusing. Playing a game still here. There's no music happening in this game, but still playing. I've seen Pumpkins use the bed that I bought for her. I need to put her bed in a better spot, though. We'd all die of the cuteness. Just slays everybody. All right. I hereby promise that if I get an extremely large sum of money, then I will spend $300 on the Kirby plushie. I did not clarify what an extremely large amount of money was. Like $10,000 rains from the heavens. Like, sure, I'll spend $300 of that on a Kirby. That's fine. I have such a hard time justifying extremely expensive things that I want just because I want them. I'm just I try to be so responsible with my money that like really expensive things, I'm like, I can't do it. This one for Pumpkin to sleep in? It's only $20. Oh no, my fingers! They're slipping! Oh no, somebody please stop my fingers from slipping! They're slipping so fast! I can't do anything about it! Oh no! Oh no! $20! What happened to it? It's gone! $20! It's gone! What happened? What happened? Oh, so unfortunate! So unfortunate! I was not going to, Amazon shows my, my address, so I wasn't going to show you guys that, but hey, Anna, hi! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Anna, what time tomorrow is your celebratory stream? What time is your celebratory stream tomorrow? I want to make sure that I don't miss it. 7:30. Okay, got it. I will be there. Hang on, let me make sure that I write it down just because, like, my memory is just, it is unreasonable. All right, 7:30. Everybody, Anna is celebrating 3,000 followers tomorrow at 7:30. It's gonna be a good time. I highly suggest checking it out. Highly suggest. Just missed the hype train. Oh, I'd love to play Jackbox with you. I don't know that I'll be funnier than you, though. What are your thoughts on the giant Kirby plushie? Yes, Anna, what are your thoughts on the giant Kirby plushie? You have no proof. Yes, you're also responsible with your money. Only donate what you have in excess. Aw, Kyo Luterio. Thank you. And honestly, it makes me feel very good to hear that you are responsible with your money. I mean, I don't doubt it, but you know, I do sometimes worry about people in the chat, and I want to make sure that y'all are taking care of yourself, even though you're being very nice and giving money to me, which I appreciate since I live off of it. But you know, I want to make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves first. So you don't really like Kirby? Oh no. Oh, got it. You know what? Okay, you get a total pass. You're super allowed. You're super allowed. I understand. All of us have things. All of us have things like that. It's. I feel you. Smash Ultimate player detected. Something I bought accidentally. How do you buy accidentally? Gosh, that would be. I feel like if I had like a boyfriend that I was living with, I feel like I just would never justify any. I would just be like, they'd be like, what? Why is this why is this at the door? And I'd be like, 'cause it is. 'Cause it is. The Easter Bunny dropped it off. Fleetwood Mac is your thing. Ska music is something that was ruined for me. There's not that I like particularly like. I don't know. I don't know how much I liked ska. I didn't really get the chance. All right, so continuing on. Adrian did it? Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh gosh, why? Mia! We must get a complete acquittal. I just feel so... okay. We all feel uncomfortable about this. Let's move on. I can't focus on my situation right now, or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of today. Get you a partner who would not judge you for buying the giant Kirby. Let's get going! Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. She's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Yeah. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why Mia is bae. I sent you a little present this morning. You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest? Huh. Mr. Lawyer Dude! Who was that? Dude, did your nose just get longer? No. Okay, here's the trial. I don't know. I wonder if we're gonna have more than one trial or if this is gonna be it. The police dude, Gumshoe was talking about giving us a tracker so that we could track the location of the person who kidnapped Mia. So I don't know, but like today's the next day, so we could just have the tracker during an intermission. We'll see. Okay, goodbye, Kia. Thanks for coming. I hope you learn a lot. What happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know. Prosecutor Von Karma was shot? So this was the present? That's a terrible present. She's was all of this a ploy so that the game could get our boyfriend to be in the room? That's good. I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Mrs. Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. You're in the wrong bench, dude! Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right, I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand! This is some interesting music. Dick Gumshoe. Detective down at the precinct. After this trial is over, I have to turn in my badge. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe! Let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Okay. Let's figure it out. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. The victim was alone in his room. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms. Okay, cross-examination. Press everything! Step 1. Give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. and ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. When the victim's body was found, the murder occurred during the 30-minute period. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Who's this Adrian Andrews? She's the defendant Matt and Guard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady! I wonder if she will grace us with her presence! Cool. She went to get Mr. On Guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show. And so she found the victim's body. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. A real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. A thing wrapped tightly around his neck. It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. I knew it! I called it! Did I not call it? I've seen enough cases of murder, she wrote. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. At first we thought something was... And why did you think that? Because it was empty. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it at the scene of the crime. A fan wanted the guitar and did the crime. The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victim's. We later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim had apparently only taken the case with him. He forgot to put the guitar inside the case. So it had nothing to do with the case after all. The victim was choked to death with his bandana. Hey! SPC Boom! Oh, congratulations on your 1 year! And thank you for subscribing as a spectral summoner. Welcome back to the fold. You weren't sure what the button did? I hope that it is okay that you have taken this action. Then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Why did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Okay. Matt and Guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Oh, the thing that Phoenix thought was weird about the dish of food was that the knife was missing from the dish of food all the way back then. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. This button also covered in blood, and we know that it is the victim's blood. Cheers, Reptile! All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Not really, because if there's blood on the button, then it could mean that maybe he stabbed the guy, but maybe the guy was already dead when he found the person's dead body. Stabbed the guy, the button fell in his pocket. The blood shouldn't be on him if he was actually the murderer. You feel? You feel what I'm saying? Because the actual murder strangled him. You can press as hard as you like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. Yes, here it seemed like he'd finally caught up. But he lost in the end. They each thought the... This is a stretch. This feels like a long, this feels like a stretch, but... What if this was also a suicide? And the manager came in. I don't know why she would have wanted to implicate her client in particular. But the manager came in, couldn't handle that it was another suicide of somebody, like, in her life and that she wasn't going to get the answer, and then made it look like a murder. And then tied the bandana. Keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know that we need to go... I don't know that we need to go implying that characters are, like, actual criminals. Like, in that way, SPC. Because, yeah, that's, yeah. They each thought the other guy was in his way. Wait, just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Yeah, I guess. Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. I quite agree. Well, detective? I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. I'm beginning to see why you were fired. I look forward to your pension negotiations. The partner? I'd rather be Edgeworth's partner because it seems like I would have to do less work. If I were Phoenix's partner, I'd have to do all of the work for him. Okay, then there's the button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Gem and Ninja's costume. Can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. The red? The button was the thread. The button was attached to the costume by a thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, got it, SPC. You were trying to say he was dumb. Got it. Be careful when making the comparisons with... Be careful when making that specific comparison. It sounded like I was like confused. I was like, whoa, why would you go... That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I was a little confused about why you were going so hard. Makes sense that you weren't going that hard. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Edgeworth for you. It was found in the Hakama. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. Then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. Police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. The fingerprints are all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Is that what you meant? We didn't actually think of that. Defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. I haven't read Awkward Zombie, no. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, it's obvious how to prove this. Hang on. I'm assuming that, I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to put this on the right dialogue. So I'm gonna hope that it's this dialogue that I presented on. And I'm going to present the autopsy report. It's evidence. Okay, no. Okay, so here's what I'm going for. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but here's what I'm going for. They're saying that he killed the guy because he has the stabby stab, but the cause of death was the cause of death was strangled with a scarf, not stabbed with a knife. So I'm trying to be like, look, he was strangled with a scarf, so it doesn't matter if this dude's fingerprints are. Okay, no, this is not the right tack to. This is not the right tack to take. Okay. Try and figure out what this game wants me to. Let's look at our. Found in Edgard's Hakama. Oh, by the way, Goodry. Even if you don't remember or know the answers, please try not to guess in the chat where I can see. Just cause sometimes that can spoil out on like if you're right, then I don't get to have the fun of putting it together for myself, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, so let me look at all this evidence. The button ripped off right next to the knife. It is my frustration as well, Zach. Oh damn, I was hoping that this was going to be a photo of the other guy. Okay. No! I didn't mean to press that button. I did not mean to press that button. Is it because He clearly didn't buy the knife because it's the knife that belongs to the hotel?
Objection!
Oh, okay. The basis of your argument that this was premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Take a good look at the handle and you'll see what I'm talking about. It has Gatewater steel set into the handle. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. The murder knife was actually the property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. The question is, where did this knife come from? Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork! Where did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Edengard. Yep, the knife was missing. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. The knife was missing. Mr. Edengard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Hey, Blasty! Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. Quite a sizable amount of evidence. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court, Edgeworth! You beautiful person of integrity! What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, then we're doomed. Alright. I do. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. And it is... I got it. I don't know that this is right. Evidence! He was gonna show some- yeah, that's probably not gonna work. I don't think that that one's it. I don't think that that one is gonna work. Oh! 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 Okay. Oh goodness. Oh gosh, okay, sorry. I just noticed in the photo of this, I don't know if see, the thing is that I don't know what evidence I'm supposed to present right now. Like, I have ideas about what this stupid case is, and I don't know what the game wants me to present right now. But here's the thing. The top of the case is wet. The top of the guitar case is wet. As you can see, a flower vase has fallen down onto the ground and spilled everything everywhere, and yet the case is open in the picture. If the case was actually open when the flower vase fell, then the inside of the case would be wet, and that's not what's happening here. I don't think that he presented No, he did present this photo in the evidence, so that's not it. I don't think that the suicide report is strong enough to come. I'll try the guitar case? Because of what I'm just saying here? Was it wrong? Yeah? Okay. Okay, so, so that's definitely the right evidence, but for a different time. Maybe I should have gone with my first instinct and done the other one. Hey! Yes, good night, please. Sleep well. Have a good rest. I know that we were both feeling very tired earlier today, so yes, please rest well. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, from what I've heard from lawyers, you literally, like, almost never can bring in extra evidence that the other side hasn't seen into a court case. Okay, well, let me try this. I don't know. Wrong again? Okay, wrong again. What if it was... Actually, I do. Maybe I need to make it point to the lady. Which I can do by showing this. No, it's wrong again? Okay. There's only so many pieces of evidence that haven't been shown here. Is it this? This feels like it shouldn't be it. No, it's not that either. Goodness. Goodness. You can do that in Japan? The camera went missing. I don't know. Man. What are they wanting me to show here? I already showed this article, didn't I? This. Ah! This is a wine glass, is it not? Look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were- okay, listen, I feel like- listen, I know that it was the wrong evidence, but I feel like submitting the guitar case should also have successfully done this, because then it would have proven that somebody had, like... somebody had messed with the crime scene. That's fine. They were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? There is no special meaning to that glass. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. You could have easily been so shocked that you set the glass down without thinking. That sounds very plausible. There's no way. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? Uh-huh. You're not thinking hard enough today, Mr. Wright. Do you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There was one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. They're not the victims or the defendants. They were one of Adrian Andrews. Okay. That is why I said the person who discovered the body had left it there. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Now do you say right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything too well. From here on out, I will have to show you the answer I've come to discover! Gosh, this is so shonen manga right now. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Not yet! Let me show the guitar case! Prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. No! Let me present the guitar case! No! Witness, your name and occupation! Gotcha! Oh, edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand! I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Oh my gosh, I love Old Bag. She's so great. No, by all means, please interrupt her. All right. Security detail. All right, let's go. You are a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over the Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. As I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Okay. Let's press. Good night, Reptile. Thank you for coming. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Oh my gosh. That manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. Okay. There's something you were interested in finding out. It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. Cheers, Jenna! Good night! Sleep well! Both of you! Cheers! It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Ah, she was into gossip. Okay. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone correct. I mean, she would still have to know her date of birth for, like, government things. Okay. Who in the world was that? This sort of information is carefully guarded from the masses. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Phoenix wanted to whip Old Bag! And guard. You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, sirree. Really? When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Yeah, the person's clothes. What a troublesome man you are, as if something like that really matters. Or what was it? Oh yes, that was the thing. That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Nah, he wasn't wearing that though. He was wearing his Steel Samurai. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. So, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now important or relevant in any way? No! Fuck. I've hit the wrong button! Let me go back. It was very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. Perhaps you'd like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... Okay, so let me press her on this again just before I present my evidence. You're sure he was wearing a racing jacket? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that. I'm sure he was wearing it. Okay. Okay, so. Go back to the racing jacket. Present. I would like to present this photo of his actual costume. Okay, what is actually the evidence that I need to present here? Was it instead that I needed to present this? Okay, so same evidence. The photo that I presented was a photo of him in full costume. I was assuming that presenting a photo of him in full costume would allow me to say, but he was supposedly wearing his costume, but instead I needed to use this evidence to say, but he was supposedly wearing his costume. Miss Oldbag. Do you know what this is? It's the button! Give it here! Give it here! Got her! This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full-body search. The button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was the rascal Engard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. Witness, it may just be me and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh dang, she's insulting us! Look at her go! Now hold your tongue. What you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man. Mr. Engard, the Nickel Samurai? They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. It might be something worth considering. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Okay, round 2. I'm gonna save again. Just because I don't want to mess up and get the wrong thing. Engard, the Nickel Samurai. It should have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. They must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Okay. Okay. Good night, Kate! Thanks for coming! Would you please get on with your testimony? Okay. You see what I mean about, like, the jokes going on for a really long time? I'm not reading all that when it's not important. The Nickel Samurai I saw. Be a little more careful with your testimony. You saw the racing jacket and now he's not. Did you know what you wanted to be when you grew up? I wanted to be Judge Wackener, hero of the public's court. So what? You're not Judge Wackener, are you? Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. Would have been convenient. Why would that be? That way no one could see his face. There's still no advantage for him that I can see. You would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. We go to the post-ceremony stage show. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Oops. Including the Jammin' Ninja. That's why when Engard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. Okay. So all the contestants were supposed to be. Must have worn that costume. Person you saw, was it really the Nickel Samurai? There's a contradiction sitting in plain sight. What is the thing that is sitting in plain sight? He's wearing his costume. I mean, do you guys see it? Am I just being really... Don't tell me what it is if you see it. I just want to know if I'm just like, I don't want to mess up because it's gonna make me lose and then I have to restart and go back. Actually, I'll save. That way I don't have to worry. This one took you forever? Okay, don't give me any hints. Hang on, I'll reread it just to make sure. Let me, Enjoy, Dawn. It once meant a lot to me. Okay, the Nickel Samurai's costume. Oh, oops. I mean, I'll try the thing that, I don't know. I'll try this. No, that sounds like it's not right. Ah, dang it. I hate how they don't give you enough time to pause. So I have to sit through the guilty thing. Hang on, I want to see it. I want to know. I'm gonna figure it out for myself, dang it. I at least feel it. Stop giving me hints! I just said! I'm so frustrated. I hate it when other people know things. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. So she says it was the Nickel Samurai. What, do I have to do this? And be like, look, literally anybody else could be in the... Okay, no. Because is it that again? Is it just that anybody could have been in the Nickel Samurai's suit? Is it that she keeps saying it would have been convenient, so he had to... So he must have? Because, like, I don't know how to prove that, like, he must have. Is it because she said stabbing and it's actually... It was choking? There's a lot of things that are wrong about her testimony is the problem. Like, she keeps saying, oh, he would have been wearing... Like, if I were a lawyer, I would be like, oh, he would have been wearing that? Didn't you see him wearing it? Don't you know that it was him wearing it? But I don't know how to get the game to let me do that. Then she says he must have worn it when stabbing poor Juan, but the actual cause of death wasn't the stabbing. So that doesn't actually mean anything, not that I can say that. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show. He didn't actually know that he had to go to the post-ceremony stage show. So that would be a wonderful piece of evidence that I could contribute if I had a way to contribute that, but I don't. That's the thing that's frustrating me, is that I can see a lot of things that are wrong. I don't know which one is the one the game wants me to focus in on. Man. I don't even think that one of the things that I said was the right one. I don't know which one is the right one. What? Do I need to be like, it wouldn't be convenient because blood? What do you want me to say? I feel like there's a lot of obvious things obviously wrong with what she's saying. Tailstraw, I don't care whether you've given no real hints. You're the only one who knows whether it's a real hint or not, so to me they all just look like actual hints, and I don't want them because they make me feel really, like, frustrated. So I understand that you're not actually giving anything away, but since it looks the same to me and I can't tell the difference, it's, like, hard for me to... You know what I mean? I don't understand what it is. I'm so frustrated. Didn't I already presented this, right? Okay, yeah. And that's not correct. I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated right now. I'm super frustrated. I'm sorry also if like me talking to the chat sounds sharp right now. It's just because everything I say sounds sharp right now because I'm really annoyed. I don't like is it in plain sight? What is the thing in plain sight? The thing that should be in plain sight from any correct lawyer is that you are not reliable enough to be a defendant because you are saying things like, it would have been convenient. I'm like so focused on that. He had to go there right after, you know? So he must have. Like, how do I dispute the fact that she doesn't... here?
Objection!
No, not that one. The music would probably stop. Okay, can I present maybe his profile to be like, he's not...
Objection!
You didn't see him physically? No, that's not good enough. It's... I don't understand what I am supposed to be seeing that's clearly wrong.
Hold it!
I mean, the other guy appears to be wearing his clothing. Do you want me to point out that the other guy was...
Objection!
I do not understand what it wants me to get. A perfect time to sip tea. I'm so frustrated. What do you want from me? Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay, same. On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. It is the Nickel Samurai, right? The Nickel Samurai. That is indeed the name. I don't have anything that I can give to prove. Oh! Oh!
Objection!
There we go. 'Cause his costume included gloves, so he wouldn't have been able to have fingerprints on the knife. Because the fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? Yes. Oh my god. Oh, your guess was right! Nicely done! Okay, well fine. I feel like there were a lot of places that testimony was weak. But fine. Fine, I'll take it. I'll accept it. If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai's costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. He would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Objection!
I wish that using the picture of him showing that his costume was full body would have worked, but it's fine. Probably took his glove off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Yes, like as I said before, Tailstraw, it's impossible for us to know which things you're saying are actual hints and which things aren't actual hints. So, a kangaroo court is a court that ignores recognized standards of law or justice and often carries little or no official standing in the territory in which it resides. May ignore due process and come to a predetermined conclusion. The term Tailstraw, to me, what you were saying did seem like hints. To me, like, reading what you were saying, they did seem like hints. So, yeah. The term may also apply to a court held by a legitimate judicial authority which intentionally disregards the court's legal or ethical obligations. Regardless, I generally stand behind my mod's decisions. So, I'll say it's not up for dispute, but it's alright, you're not you're not like in trouble. It was just to prevent the possibility of me being spoiled, essentially. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. Why would he carry the knife over if he was just going to relax and talk? It's well known that there is bad blood. Well, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory? When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him? Yeah! There is a contradiction. What are you babbling about? Let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer have gone to the victim's room without intent because of the knife again! Look at it again! It's the third time! Was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant had held no intent to murder. If that were true, why would he bring a knife? My friend just texted me. He's been having a hard time cutting his steak, so I gotta bring him a new knife. Your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. I have some questions about how somebody could stab somebody through the chest without touching the knife, or like while wearing gloves without smearing the fingerprints on the knife. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engard. Well, also to hide the murder method as well, so I think I might have messed that one up. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? That's not how objections work. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai costume and that there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Tailstraw, actually, interestingly, for me, that is the definition of a hint. So, like, literally telling someone what to do or being like, oh, look at this would, like, for sure be, like, a big hint. But... Well, yeah, to me being like, oh, did you look at this? Or like, oh, maybe you need to think about it in this way. To me, those do count as hints in my personal experience, having grown up with my siblings. Those were always hints. Like, telling someone where to look or guiding them to think about something in a certain way qualifies as a hint for me. Witness, did you or did you not see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... You mistook Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? I can't really do anything about that now! I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well... I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. It looks like I didn't see what the second one was. Well, that just feels bad. I didn't see what the second message was. Was it something bad? Is that why the banning happened? He wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur me? What am I an amateur of? Ah. The old bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Well, she was waiting for an autograph. Why is this... Why is this like, oh, who was she waiting around for? The only guy who was... Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, did I mess up? Did I not click the right guy? That guy wouldn't have appeared? Okay, well oh my god. I just messed up and I have to go. Didn't I click Juan? Did I mess up and not click Juan? She said she was waiting in front of Juan's room. Wasn't she waiting in front of Juan's room for an autograph? The autograph that we gave her? Or did I misread? Alright, let's go back through all of this. Oops. Alright, we're good.
Objection!
Alright, I'm gonna save again. I gotta save before every decision.
Objection!
If this were an actual case, I should have just been a lawyer. Jim Noach, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Alright, let's... Yeah. Uh-huh. There is a contradiction. Where are we in this again? I think I have to show the knife again. Because the knife, look at the knife again. Uh-huh. Hey, Rocket! Okay, I'm just gonna save here. Order in the court! It might have been you? Probably? It was on my wish list then, so yes, probably. To frame Matt.
Objection! Objection!
I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, right? So who were you waiting around for? Top secret for anyone outside of security? So what, she wasn't waiting for... Oh! Because she was waiting for Adrian. Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. Why would she be? Because there was gossip! Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. That's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret, of course. Thank you for gifting it to me, I appreciate it! I'm sorry that my memory is not that good. But it's been really fun so far. I mean, this is the last case of the second game. I think there's only 3 in there. Anna Maria, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Personal reasons and all that. I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns. Okay. So, her secret information. That Engard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. Nobody else but you and me can know. And everybody else in the court. And the court record, which this is going on for public consumption. Nobody's above gossip. We have looked into this matter and found that the truth in the article is in fact baseless gossip. And that would prove that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. You may cross-examine the witness. The old bag seems rather excited. Oof, okay. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Prove that he's an evil man! It's from Gossip Land. Gossip is just a pack of lies, what do you know? You can't discriminate between the news and gossip, apparently. Okay, he thought he could cause a huge scandal. I have saved the game, don't worry. Also, don't give me any hints, please. I have been, as you can tell from all of these different saves that I have here, I have been very diligent about that. Bob, no! How dare you! How could you? After what I've just said! You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. What are they teaching kids in school these days? You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. No, stop! Wait. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know about this? It's a secret! Even if you drill a hole. Press further. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, so I think... Okay, I know. So what if she... Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but what if... Yep, what? Uh-huh. What if I present this camera? Is this wrong? Wrong. No, pausing! I'm pausing! No, I'm pausing! Oh! Oh, another game over! But that's okay! Girls' Game Shelf is raiding! We have something happy to focus on! Hey, Girls' Game Shelf, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Allow me to thank you here real quick. Oh, you were playing board games? Oh, that sounds wonderful! I hope that you guys have had a really good stream. Uh, Welcome in, everybody. My name is Cara. I also go by Cheritomo. I'm a narrative designer and also a variety streamer. I like to play story-driven games and cozy games and sometimes scary games and randomizers. Really, whatever games have like really good stories or lore elements, I like to poke around in them. Well, hi, welcome in. I wish. Oh, wow, those are really cute emotes. There are a lot of different emotes in there. And a pug! Raiding the stream and clogging up my CPU. But yes, welcome in. Alright, we lost again. The Legend of Heroes? I have no idea what that game is. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, Panda Angel! Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Okay, so this is what I actually... What if instead of... So what if I press here? Ruel Gaviola? Ruel? Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. This story is very immersive? Ooh, then I am interested in it, yes. Game Freak Geek Girl, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship as well. Okay, so here's my thing. Secret information that nobody knows yet. I don't know what evidence... Hang on, I'm gonna save. I don't know what evidence they want me to present, because obviously Lotta knew about it. So if I can present the evidence of maybe the camera... I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret. The camera. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart! She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. Outrageous ideas! Impressions. Everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? That's it! That's the note! Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different! This is my top secret list of groceries to buy! Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That would be incredible if you could. You should be able to. We should petition colleges. The infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of... they Sasang fans. These Sasang fans. I wish you the best, Gymnos. Gymnode. Cheers. It was only a piece of paperwork. So she looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No. Let's pile on more pressure. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can. You're lying! I can prove it! Miss Oldbag. The camera. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera too. Is this the camera you're looking for? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and I borrow things from people. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Hey, Zorixus, how have you been? Check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Is this the break? No. Can I heal, please? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. This is the Nickel Samurai. This proves the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Okay. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The photos does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ingard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Or there could be two costumes. I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Oh, wait! No, there's something strange with this photo. I think I know. Okay. Can I present evidence, or do I have to pick something in this photo? Oh, how do I do it? Oh. Okay, wait. No, the thing that I was gonna point out was strange about this photo. Dang it. William Sterling, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Ups and downs, and more downs and ups. That's fair, you know? I would say very similar. Good night, Kira. Thanks for coming. Okay. Okay, I can't check the court records. Oh! This is what's weird. His costume doesn't fit.
Take that!
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. His ankles? You could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard.
Objection!
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks, you can see his socks. Phew! Excuse me! However, in this photo... buttons. The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Thank you. That's curious. Edgeworth is unusually calm. He doesn't feel under attack at all. Everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In this case, who is this a photo of? Why is he so calm? Save again. Is it her? I feel like I'm wrong, but Adrian Andrews? It's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. Means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Okay. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. This is kind of bad for us. Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. The trial will go on for another day. We shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. If I wait and see, will my boyfriend rescue me? Boyfriend? Boyfriend. I abhor wasting such valuable time. I knew it. I knew I could trust him. I request that you please continue with today's trial. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. That Mr. Phoenix Wright would have slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan. Boyfriend to the rescue! What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? She's waiting in the lobby. He's the next witness. I mean, Edgeworth is nice. I like him. I think that he's on our side. Alright, 10-minute recess. Alright. I wonder how many parts to this case there are. Oops. Yeah, I'll save back up at the top up here. Now in part 2-2. Is there a 2-3 or is it just 2-2, I wonder? 8,000. Okay. It'd have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one who came to wake me up? You're saying it really was her? She's the real killer. Why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Are we sure that it's her? I feel like pointing so easily to her. I don't know about that. Uh-huh. Alright, so we think that she killed Juan Corrida because that lady that she loved, for sure, killed herself, and that she was, like, after Juan for information about that lady. Maybe she found out something that was really bad about Juan and that lady's relationship, and that's why she killed him out of revenge? One thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax? It was Edgeworth. Alright, don't let your guard down yet. Why would you sleep in your costume for real, though? That is terrible practice. Prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. There she is! What's your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case. Before we begin, I have one request. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. Would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. But I didn't kill him. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Very well then, witness. You know, if she did kill him, then when she said I didn't kill him, wouldn't the locks have crossed over her? I feel like she didn't kill him. I think maybe it's possible that this was a suicide all along, like I said in the beginning. But then they made it look like murder. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. That's weird as heck! You poured yourself a glass of juice after you saw a dead body? That's really bizarre! Okay, good. I'm not the only one who's like, why? Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That's super weird! That's very suspicious! She's a cool, collected customer and she has the brains to match. You have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expect it. The instant you let up on your offense in this instant is the instant this trial is over. Okay. Do I still only have 2 bars of health? Of course I do. And I will save. Chimnach. What was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He's worn out from his mini performance. It could not have been taken out of his room. Excuse me? It?
Objection!
Okay. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room? No. For that, I went to Juan's room. As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance. Let's press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss? I didn't have any such intentions. And then I saw his dead body, I was in shock. You can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked? What does her beauty have to do with it? It's fair. I feel very much... Okay. Naturally the exact same as in the crime photo. The guitar was like this too. Well, the crime scene obviously wasn't the same because she said she poured a glass of juice after. Bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? There were no lip marks to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. And then you poured yourself the glass of juice, right? I didn't think that was possible for you. Made a mistake, the one thing. Let's press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. The one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply just assume the vase was another part of the mess. Please add this and anything else to the testimony. Oh, you did touch something else! Uh-huh. Let's press her before we present our evidence that we already know about the guitar case! Fairly big and heavy. Thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set down the glass. That's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. No, there was! There was! Okay, so let's see if hopefully I have... Hopefully I'm gonna save again just in case Who knows whether they want me to use the picture or the guitar case. I'm gonna use the guitar case itself. I'm gonna present the guitar case.
Objection!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet inside, not on the outside. There's one other strange thing about this guitar case. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. The guitar case was open when the vase fell. Glass cards should be inside, not on the outside. The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. Other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. She did say she didn't touch the guitar case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. It may well be, however... Make her testify! The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I'll follow along for now. This is a different person. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. So I think I might know what I have to present here. Let me press her first. Did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. He was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. But getting back on topic. The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
Objection!
How long have you been a lawyer? Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. Probably. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. Okay. Okay, so I have a suspicion. Let's see if I am right. Oh, dang it. As for why I opened the case, aren't you looking for this? The suicide note? Okay. No, that is not correct. That is not what they wanted me to go with. Alright, let me look at our evidence here. Oh! Got it. Hey, you didn't open the guitar case. It's only got one person's fingerprints on it. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I were wearing gloves at the time? Then your fingerprints wouldn't have been found on the wine glass filled with tomato juice, lady. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of gloves. That's strange. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Jeez. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself the glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Whoa, her glass... Her glasses broke, but she just put another pair on! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. The guitar case plays a very important role here. I wonder if it really was empty. There could have been a suicide note in the case, you little poop face, poop head. This is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into misguided. No, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Hold up. I got this. Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Objection!
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Okay. What was inside of the case at the time of the murder? The suicide note? Why would something like that be inside of guitar case, let alone this one? Ah, dang it. Okay, so that's not it. I'm just gonna go back here because I liked having two whole options.
Objection!
Alright, let's see. There's a couple of ideas that I have of what it could be. Let me check the... Right. Proof about their situation? Okay. What could have been inside the case?
Objection!
I mean, I guess a costume could have been in there. Oh, tomato juice could have been inside of there. Could a costume have been on the inside? This is a photograph, but what is important is what is in the picture. Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Okay. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let someone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrew? Refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside of the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Alright. The crown has come yet again! So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Objection!
Wait 1 second, Your Honor! The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places? The court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai doing in the guitar case? It was obviously a spare costume that she had access to because she was the manager. Mr. Engard didn't take his costume off during the break period. The costume we are talking about was a spare. On the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? The victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Was he trying to, like, sabotage him? My internet went a little weird. Hopefully the chat is still... Hopefully everything is still working out for you guys, though. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him?
Objection!
Okay, cool. Awesome. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling this whole time? Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? And then answer with gusto. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel— oh, I can't save— was the press conference? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. He was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Why would he do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. He said he was going to confess something. Confess? I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. But that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard. And if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jamma Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could Matt have been the source of why her friend committed suicide and this was revenge? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. If you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Okay. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Girl, don't just protect murderers, first of all, number one. Number two, you're lying. That, like, seriously does not explain enough. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Okay. Cross-examination, go. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Motive and opportunity to commit the crime and decisive evidence. If you think these three things come through, the answer is quite clear. Okay. Would you say his need came from the press conference? Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and Guard. And you knew of this plan? I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Okay. This information was not in your testimony. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? You were the one who helped Mr. Corda with this press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
Okay. It's kind of important, dude. It establishes whether she has a motive. Like, whether she... I mean... The defendant had a motive to kill. Whoops! He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that you too was a lie so you could cover? When I went to get him, he honestly was sleeping. As to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. My thoughts were confused by the evidence. I'd hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints could very well be a clever camouflage. It's clear the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button from Dejama Ninja's costume. The button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. But you didn't know that the button was found in the pleats of his Hakama after. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Gold or yellow? Sure. How's that? Hopefully that's still bright enough. Oh, there we go. It's quite orange, in fact. Hopefully that works out. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Okay, please add this to your testimony. The button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. How do you know that? The ends of the threads on the button and the costume are matched up. They were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Well, the thing that can trip her up was that she didn't know about the button. Because the button would have been found on the guy, so she wouldn't have known that there was conclusive evidence.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? Witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? The same reason why Mr. Corda planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Engard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try with my idea. Like a sunset orange color. Blends with the thing I was in front of. Baby Yoda is glowing with power. That button was torn off of during the fight. Okay. So I'm gonna save again. Just save constantly. That's where we're at. Present. The button. Okay. Not correct. I thought I had something there, because, like, she said, or maybe it's the wrong. He didn't have an alibi. I know what his motive was. I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. You had the feeling because of this, right? No. Okay, let's re-examine the evidence. Was there a fight? Can I present the image and be like, yo, we don't know whether there was a fight? Okay. That's not it. Oh. I don't know. How do I find a way to say that, like, the button was torn off after the fight? I don't know. Will this work? Okay, maybe this will work. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? Hey! After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Edgy is helping, yes.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Engard. There's only one logical reason. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murder? Who is the real killer? Can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. Oh, I can't save! No! Alright, well... I'm not 100% sure, but I guess we'll try you. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Corrida's killer. I'm just gonna save in the second slot this time. What?! Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What about this knife? Knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matsukama? Was removed from the victim's body after he already died. If Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. How many glasses is she gonna go through? The only person who could have put this button into his hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you. About the empty guitar case, another piece of evidence that incriminates her. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? Only the person who prepared the costume for the victim.
Objection!
Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. She purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited this crime scene. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. It would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. A way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Huh. Adrian Andrews. Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? You must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. Still one thing you haven't done. Provided a motive. Everything is circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single proof of a piece of definitive proof. Did you know that you totally can convict someone based on circumstantial evidence? Did you know that? Because I know that. You do not require definitive proof. Did in fact harbor a wish to murder. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. It would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? I don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. We've landed in the worst possible situation. Follow definitive proof. Declare a recess. At tomorrow's trial. We don't have a tomorrow. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial, please continue. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. It's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify.
Objection!
Good guy, Edgeworth! He's so edgy! Oh, thank you, Nathan. Akio gifted it to me. It is not impossible for this trial to continue. True, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Oh, actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. My actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Look at Edward being such a good boy! I can't get a good read off of him. It's like he's helping us incriminate the true criminal. Of course he's friend! He's always been friend! He loves us! He wants to marry us. How many times can one testify before their testimony becomes suspicious, is the question. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized he was dead and when I knocked over the flower vase. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? Edgeworth is relying on us! He's trusting us! We have to make it! There wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Florida? That is a leading question, and he is correct to object over it. Slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. Head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Really? Because shouldn't he have had a knife sticking out of his chest? You thought he fainted? Thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. Knocked over the flower vase. I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. Girl, I shook him over and over! There was a knife sticking out of his chest, but don't mind that. She's literally just saying. She is letting down her guard. She's literally saying that there was no knife sticking out of him. It's very strange. It's very strange, very suspicious. I'll try. Okay, I don't know which thing it wants me to present it on, and I'm also not sure which evidence because it could be the photo or it could be the knife. So I'm just gonna. All right, I got it right. We good. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in this world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Miss Andrews, your testimony just now. It was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. You are the real killer. No! Wait, is it over? I feel like it's not over yet. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible! You're wrong! It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! It was Matt, I swear it! He's the one who killed Juan! You're the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... We'll give you one last chance. What are you hiding that might incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Mr. Mattengard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Usually, the real killer confesses his or her guilt. This is the first time someone hasn't. I'd like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. The reason is simple. He's not the murderer. Witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Witness, don't you understand yet? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! I was told if I spoke then it would all be over and Matt would never be declared guilty. I can't speak about it, I'm too scared. Von Karma again? Huh. He was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes those words, and she's clinging to them? But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? She doesn't have to be the killer. Literally anybody could have strangled that dude. Wasn't me, I'm begging you. She could have definitely framed the guy. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Well, I don't think she killed him. I've been saying this. She's been suspicious, but I think she succeeded in framing. The real mastermind behind the crime. I'm gonna force Andrews to testify. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. On guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? But be quiet! How dare you! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that this defense's theory is the truth. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness? Hey Fiddler! Aw, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Okay, what is her illness? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop, I beg you. I'm very concerned about what this is gonna be! I'm very concerned. I'm gonna say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me? Wow, Edgeworth. Breed, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Jeez. Will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Oh, please don't be what I'm thinking. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Okay. We haven't shared any of the secret. Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. Might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man I'll never yeah, Matt is the one who killed her friend. Matt is the one who killed her friend. That's why. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Stab the victim in the chest with a knife. She didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. This is her crime. Please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Okay, so who is the real murderer is the only question. But you could tell from the state that the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. The scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was down a bit, so I thought I'd wake him up and I went to pour the juice. What was this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because he was going to expose Matt's weakest point. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife? Thought if I used that, the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, returned to the scene of the crime. You were the one to stab the victim with that knife. Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. When I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, it would make Matt look even more suspect. That's what I planned to do. Things never go that smoothly. I had a bit of an inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You prepared that costume. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before. I did this in preparation for the press conference. Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He's going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What was the secret? That I don't know. I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I'm sorry. Good night, Nathan, if I don't get this done in time. After that, I folded up the costume and put it into a bag. I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. She said I should under no circumstances confess what I had done. If I kept quiet, Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. As long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Objection!
It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Mrs. Andrews on anything. Please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. That is all. Court is adjourned for today? No! Well. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It's not as if this has any relevance to the murder, right? Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Girl, yeah, you have. Oh, it is still to be continued. How long is this freaking case? I didn't want this to be that long. I was hoping it would not be that long. Okay. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. The kidnapper has kept his word. He won't because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. It sure felt super long. When you played? Alright, good night, Nathan! Oops. What's up? You've been fired, right? Have you found a new job? Oh! I don't have anything coming up until my next payday. I'm just gonna have to work here at your place? Oh. Searching for things that will prove his innocence. I'm gonna help you. Got lots of experience. Alright, sure. First time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, that's pretty intense. We got the truth finally. I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Why would she want to... Yeah, well, I already know why she would want to frame him. Because he probably did something rude to her mentor. Her mentor died. Now she's mad. I am aware of this already. I do not need to wait for the game to reveal it to me. Francisca was shot on the way to the trial. Edgeworth said she was in stable condition. She's shot in the shoulder, but she's fine. She should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably at the hospital. Alright, so let's go. The Hottie Clinic. Alright, off we go. So it felt longer. That makes sense. No, generally these cases go for like 8 hours. We're only halfway through? I don't know if that's correct. Hang on. Episode 4, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. How long? I don't think that it should be that long. I don't think that it should be that much longer. I'm hoping not anyways. Let's see. Are you here to visit a patient? Wait a second, the whole reason is that if I don't finish this now, I'm not going to be able to play it until next week, and I will not remember anything that's happened. I hate this guy. Hey, Edgeworth. How is Francisca von Karma? He's in good hands. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Thank you, Francisca. Go back to your room. Oh, he's so creepy. It's not funny to have a doctor who's preying upon his female patients. It's not freaking funny. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Aww! We brought tulips. We brought our flowers. Was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Not a big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I had full intentions of running the trial this morning. I was dragged here by that man. Okay. I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? And you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engard guilty. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what happened, then Engard will be found guilty. Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself, all because she believed in your words until the very end. That has nothing to do with me, she's just a weak person! Dang. She's cold. Alright. I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify. She wouldn't testify about that until I said something. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand there. That's why I made the witness do the same. Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Don't tell Phoenix then! Special Investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. Got it. The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. The name first appeared about 100 years ago. Professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. Has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Part of his duty to his clients. Clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. There's his insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. This is an honorable assassin with a moral conscience. You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? Discovery of the card confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Noticed something at the trial. You were behaving in a strange manner. Maya's been kidnapped. An acquittal. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible. Aww! Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth! I don't need your pity! Stop pretending you love me! There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. If you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. If you take this with you, I'm sure they'll let you enter. I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue. Bye! Man, why is Edgeworth so cool? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. But he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Just try the trick with the card. Sounds like I got the door open. Time to take a look around. Oh, it's a house with a doggy door. I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, here's a clue. Oops. A figurine on a sofa? There. Lots of cuts and slits on it, so it's some kind of puzzle. Okay. So dark in here I can barely see. Videotapes, what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. Can't use the card to open this door. There's a hole at the bottom. You can't crawl through. Oh, it's the lady! It's the lady who died! It's the same one! Framed picture on the coffee table. A picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. It's like something's written here. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Could be a clue. The computer. Okay. An antenna. A VCR. A lot of electronic gadgets. This simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Wow, so creepy. Seems Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Dead men tell no tales. I am an assassin. People are not always who they appear to be. Okay. Okay, let's go to... the card. He went pale the instant he saw this card. I know what this is. It's a picture of a shell! He really likes escargot. Mr. Edgeworth really likes escargot! Okay. Go to the hotel then. We shall not pass. It's Miss Oldback. She doesn't want us to go in. She got a piece of gum, but she wanted something more valuable, his heart! This poor woman. We already have his heart. She can't have him. I will defeat you with this. Edgy-poo! Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Alright. She has strong feelings for Edgeworth. Don't we all? One thing before I forget, you can't go into On Guard's room today. The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day. So don't go in there. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's Lotta again. Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro. Do you have a minute? What do you want? The night of the murder. Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Kinda. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around, I got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway. The note. Okay. You best not be leaving that. I wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. You know, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders. Okay. Disappointed that she's a journalist. The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Put in a good words for me and give me back my camera. Nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Alright, bye. Hey, Lily! Hey, thank you so much for the raid! Ooh, Illusion of Gaia! Good game! Hide, it's a raid! Ah! Run away! Don't be picky about your food now. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Alright, what are we doing in here? Oh? An otherworldly moaning happening? I hate ghosts! Oh. How'd she get back in here? What's wrong with you young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respect to my poor Juan and you're disturbing me. You got to the mommy queen? Nice. Maybe someday. Please talk to me about the night of the murder one more time. I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. Okay, memories of Corrida. The most popular star, especially where it counts. That's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at this mountain of presents. The mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. They're all bears, right? Why are they bears? Oh, that's because You can't think of Juan without thinking about bears? He fought... Oh, when he was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends? Uh-huh. It's in his biography, bub. Fans have been giving him bears as presents. Alright. Hey, how do you feel about this card? He doesn't have anything to say to us. Okay. Nobody is in here. Nobody is in here. And nobody is in here. Okay, but I feel like there is something that I need to see, so let's go back into his room. Just re-examine things. Bears, refrigerator. All the bottles are empty. It's so messy. Yeah, this is all just stuff that we've seen before. All stuff that we've seen before. Beautiful wine glass with tomato juice. Nickel Samurai's costume was in here. Bottles of cosmetics, where he fought his assailant. Glass shards from the vase. Okay. Mr. Corda had dinner that night. Tomato juice. There's a phone on the floor, but I guess that's not of note. My favorite stuffed animal? I have a stuffed animal named Doodle Bear. I have a stuffed animal named Doodle Bear. He's my favorite. I also used to have a stuffed animal that was like a tiny little fluffy dog named Spot. And Spot was also my favorite stuffed animal, but I don't have him anymore. I miss Spot. I do. I really like stuffed animals! Okay. Well, nothing interesting, it doesn't seem like. I don't know, I guess I could present her even more. Okay, nothing to say. Alright, I feel like she might not have anything more to say. So that's a bed! I think she sleeps in a futon on the floor. So I think that's why she was like, is that truly a bed? Oh, I need to go in with Detective Gumshoe. Got it. Okay, that's what I need to do here. I need to go get my other boyfriend. My lamer boyfriend. I mean, my less competent boyfriend. Hey, can you come with us? I guess I don't know how to make you come with me. What about here? I probably should talk to this guy who potentially ordered... Oh, okay. There's a message for you. From Matt on guard. Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. He didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu? My house is just a little way down from the hotel. Please feed Shu. Please feed my cat Shu. Alright. Let's go feed Shu. Alright. Why? Why?
Kitty! Aww!
May I help you with something, mister? I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe! You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard. Honestly, I don't believe my master is as capable of such a foul deed as murder. No, not especially. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Maybe about 1 year? Nothing else? Not especially. Okay. What about Shu? It's a very cute cat you got there. Why would I be asked to take care of Shu if a butler existed at this house? People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. Why isn't anybody asking questions about the fact that this man's face is covered in... Giant bicycle. But it can't fly. Masks. One in the middle is Steel Samurai, the Pink Princess, and the Evil Magistrate. Another door with a doggy door! A kitty door! Kitty! Kitty's in the butler... Maya's in the butler's room! Okay. Giant cooking hearth, it's a fireplace. How are they different? Alright. Alright. Cool. Another door over there. So far away. So close yet so far away. Okay, they were working on a different case. Alright, nothing new over here. Was there anything new in the detention center? No. You want a cat named Shu? I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock! It's one of the presents going off. It's already 8 p.m. past your bedtime. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night. And the transceiver comes off. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. You were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain. My present did you no good. One more day, please. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. I want Maya to say something. I want to hear she's alright. Interference? Okay, so interference was maybe was Gumshoe tuning in on it finally? I'm gonna go check with Gumshoe. Welcome back! I thought I'd make you something for dinner! You went to all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Ask me about anything you want. Go ahead. Okay. What about this? This just up and broke all of a sudden. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it broke into static. It sounded like this. I don't hear any static. Huh? It fixed itself? It was making a loud static noise. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal. When a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Yeah, that definitely still happens. The room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves. Something like a listening device. Okay, the scene of the murder. Meet you at the crime scene later. Yeah! Alright, we got this, we got this. Hey, you're finally here! The bug sweeper. Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So I couldn't get one of the bug sweepers. Calm down, pal. I got one, just not the police's. I made this when I was in elementary school? It'll work, it'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that sets off electromagnetic waves. Might as well give it a whirl. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room. Let's turn the sweeper on. Move the sweeper around the room for a real thorough looky-see. Okay. The cell phone, no bugs in here. Lamp? Okay. Also this lamp. The phone. No listening device. What about the bear? Bear-shaped robot. How many horsepowers does the robot have? Girl, you wrong. The radio. Kids Question Corner. Why is the Earth round? So it's probably just in one of the bears, right? Oh, I can still slide. Okay. No? The bear's eye? The giant stuffed teddy bear? This bear's eye is a camera. Sounds like you finally found the device to me. No! Me. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. A transmitter and a timer. Okay. Okay. So there's a camera. Small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. Okay. The tape recorder is somewhere else. Footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. Okay. Transmitter. It's a video version of a listening device. You can set it for a certain time. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. The bear has been there the whole time. Maybe it caught the murder on tape. Would have had a clear shot of the whole crime. Stuffed bear. It was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder. They got lucky that it was placed correctly in the room. This means that someone out there's got a video of what might happen here tonight. There's no real way to find out. Okay. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought it. Leave it to me! Now I have to search all night, I'll find your man! Aw. Thanks, Gumshoe. Yeah! It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? You know this stuffed bear, little girl? The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. Camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into the country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this bear for now. Goodbye. You're just gonna walk off with a giant stuffed bear. Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. I'm a good person now. Until court reconvenes, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Correa, the real killer? Find the truth! I feel like it's very obvious what is happening here, but that's fine. I guess he can still be confused about it if he wants to be. All right. Tomorrow it is, or today it is. Oh, it's still 9 PM. We'll find her, so don't worry. Okay, so now we're trying to find the real killer. Who is his client? I don't think Miss Andrews did it. I mean, it probably was Matt. Can't be Mr. On Guard, right? When he first talked with him. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan. Okay, but that could just mean that he didn't kill anyone. She said something interesting at her trial. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. If he had lost the Grand Prix, he was going to take someone down with him. Juan had a secret. Yep, a whole secret. I get very nervous about being loud when I eat food, so I try my best to be quiet. Mr. On Guard had plenty of something. We have to meet with Mr. On Guard. Visiting hours are over. Let's just go to his house. Yeah, lady. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel, the bug sweeper? Edgeworth said to sweep the whole hotel. If you feel an angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Oh, okay, oops. Thanks, Edgeworth. They found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. I'm sure it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Sure, she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. Okay. Juan and Adrian. I hear that they were something of a refreshing pair? Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms? Oh. The other manager. Miss Celeste. So they had a refreshing relationship. She was supposed to get married. Yes, to who? Mr. Corrida? No. She killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Miss Inpax would want to kill herself if she was going to get married because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan? They were going to get married, right? They promised each other? 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. It was in the weekly magazines. Why did he do that? That wasn't in the magazines. That night after Juan called off the wedding, Celeste killed herself. That is very terrible. That is extremely tragic, actually. What happened between those two? Okay. Can I go to the house? Yes, that's where I want to go. No one is around. The butler with the stitches on his face. Shoo! Wonder if the butler's already asleep. Ah, can't I explore the rest of this house? Fine. We'll see. We'll see about this. Yeah, we don't say anything even close to refreshing, but I do feel like I understand. You know, we have refreshing things in media. We have Coke commercials where people are like... So, that's what we have. Instead of the word refreshing. I'll help him make some salad for dinner. Okay, detention center. Visiting hours ended. Okay, so we're not gonna say anything. What if I talk to the guard? Criminal Affairs Department, then. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer. We found just the person we've been looking for, a decisive witness. Huh. I think you know this person quite well. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Okay. Go talk to your heart's content. Who is the decisive witness? Cara has a refreshing personality compared to all the negativity these days. Only in contrast to others, yeah. When someone says somebody has a yeah, I usually think of when somebody has a refreshing personality, I usually think of it as something that's like, basically when hanging out with a person gives you the feeling of like being outside after it has finished raining. You know what I mean? Like when the air feels that way and there's like a certain mood. There are certain kinds of people who do make you feel like that. I've met a very small handful of them in my time, but they're who I think of. People who are like really, really kind, really like honest, they tend to be really positive and like wholesome, and you want to take care of them. That's my thought about what like kind of refreshing is. Just like a very like energetic and like not filled with a lot of baggage, essentially. Whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk to Matt first. Dude! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. There's something I want to know with 100% certainty. About the press conference, where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai. It would destroy Matt's acting career. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? There we go. There we go. Got it. You said secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you? You know about Miss Corrida's and Miss Andrews' relationship? It's all over the tabloid, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide notes from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. Are you up for a pizza? I just got cut off by the pizza dude. Well, let's talk about something else. Oh, is there another one? Yes, he totally is. I've been telling you this. About this picture card, have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life. Okay. Okay, what about these? The suicide reports? Mr. Nick, you can't? Miss Andrews says she doesn't want anyone to see that. What about this one? Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Yeah, okay, so very suspicious. Alright, let's just see. I doubt that I have all of the evidence, but let's just see if I can what I can get him to. We're already in 3x3? No. Let's see what we can do. If we try to present this to him. He seems like a good person. I think he did something to Celeste. I think him and Celeste did something. I think he did something bad to her. And that was his secret. Maybe he had an affair with her or something. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? I didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I was in the middle of a nap. Oh. Well, this is where the video camera would come in handy, so I'm gonna say that I don't have... I should probably wait and talk to Gumshoe. Can I pick somebody else? Okay, let's talk to Adrian now. I thought your client was Matt. I'd like to ask you about Matt if you don't mind. You still don't know the real him. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards him. If that's the case, why'd you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? It's nothing to do with this case. About Miss Celeste, I'd finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? Simple, because he's the killer. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? You're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Yeah? That makes sense to me. Good night, Plasticape! A single psych lock. You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. Okay, let's see what we get out of her if we try this. Tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for murder. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea! I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. What, do I just have to be like... It was her?
Take that!
Celeste! There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. Miss Impax's suicide. Celeste was Juan's manager. The one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. You haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. Engard would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me? Ah! No, I can't! Oh, I need to go find more information. I feel like they were probably in love. Mr. Powers, what do you want? You got roped into it? Oh, he's the witness? Got it. Okay. What are you gonna talk about? I don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. The detective told me not to talk about it. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Thanks. It's going to do a lot of damage to Matt because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze. He's always been a player. It's just a game to justify. It's just a game? Ew. There's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. His manager, Adrian Andrews. Because she... Oh? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I get to hear plenty of gossip about the stars around me. Did you hear about Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan took it. We heard about that in court today. This is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan. Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. I think she's talking about Matt. Because she's a lesbian? Maybe. There's no one else that fits the bill. That would be reason enough for him to hide the note. Okay. Forgot that I still had a phone. We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. Something really unexpected happened. Mr. Edgeworth. Hurry up and get back to the office. Oop, okay. Alright, let's go. I don't know, I bet it's probably good news, but everybody's just thinking that Mr. Edgeworth is the worst. Good night, Dawn! Thanks for coming! What happened? We got him! We know who bought the spy camera. Okay. And the bear is what gave them away. We should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Matt on guard. Okay. So he bought one of the bears. Are you sure you heard that right? That the person who bought the bear was? Heard it from the department store clerk. This is the credit card purchase for the receipt. Ooh, almost $4,000! Okay. This can't be. What about the spy camera we found? It was a dead end. You can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Give it back to you for evidence. I know you don't want to give up. Why would Mr. Onguard do something like this? To catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. We have to know the secret behind this camera. Alright. Let's go harass Mr. Onguard. No worries! Never apologize for lurking. Thanks for coming! Have a good night! It is pretty late. Think it's time you told the truth. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Bring it! Let's go! Do I still only have one save? Have I been writing on one save this whole game? Okay, hang on. Hang on, I gotta save. I gotta save, I'm not gonna go back and redo all that stuff. There we go. Alright, going at it again. I think we got this. I don't actually think that there's that much more to this case. Paid close attention to Mr. Corrida. The bear? This bear was in Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to have been a present from a fan. So? Looks kinda classy. It's quite expensive, which is very odd that this gadget was found inside the bear. A spy camera. Hidden inside the bear's eye. Someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corrida's room. Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Who else could it be from? I guess I have to show him a picture of himself here. You? Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think so, dude. How could you forget such a friend? He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you. Alright, proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Credit card receipt. From when you bought the bear. I go to that department store all the time, okay? I could be a toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, okay? I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. It would be strictly confidential. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is because... this? Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Miss Corrida were having secret meetings. You were keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida. You were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what the industry would call juicy. We can get publicity without spending a penny on that kind of stuff. Too bad that wasn't your intention. I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Murder? Oh, this is wrong. Huh? Damn it. Oh my god, I have to restart. Ah! Alright, let's go back in there. All the way back to the beginning. You paid close attention because you had the bear. This gadget was found inside of the bear. The person who gave the bear was... you. Here's the proof that it was you. The reason... I don't know, can I present maybe this to him? What is this card? This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Why are you being so jumpy? Matt on guard. I know you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. How would you know something like that? Because you're his client, that's why. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. I think it's... Okay, I did get to see what he said. I think it's time for you to meet him now. Oh. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Cool! Great! Awesome! He's like a yandere! Cool! Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You didn't think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right? It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Oof. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. A superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? That's where the video comes in. Got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. Alright, so now he can blackmail him. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. It's all soup. Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? He was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? All because of the press conference? Mr. On Guard's secret would have been taking advantage of the situation. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. That's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you. Wow, this guy is a lot. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've gone awfully quiet. When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corridan. You answered very clearly that you hadn't. Hey, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. Huh. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? I think legally I can. It would just be bad form. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. So if I were you, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer! Alright. Oh, hi! The starting line of this case. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere. Let's return to the precinct. We can't do that. That's right, he's holding my hostage. That's not something I can answer for you. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. Now, right? It's your turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? That's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get the acquittal... Okay. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. If I win this case, if I still lose in the end, I don't know what to do. Did you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We're not some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why do we fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I know to be guilty. Franziska fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. Isn't that the same as you? Because her precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Okay, sorry for what happened earlier. Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. This is what I like to call my aftercare. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it's part of an assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. I believe I told you once before, however, my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. Why are we surprised? You do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? It sounded like a cat. Yes, it is that cat! I think I know where Shelley DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Have all police units head for Engard Mansion immediately. You hurry over as well. The cat saves the day! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! You have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. In on guard were working together this whole time. They must have worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The figurine of a bear, but there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Why would something like this be here? There's a little pet door installed here. 2. This door, it's locked. I'm used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Okay. There's no one here. I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. There's a tape, it could be an important piece of evidence. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no mistake that someone used to use this to record something. Someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. Okay. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. The wine cellar. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. And this? A picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Why would it be in the Ungard mansion? Okay, this is what I can use to unlock the other ladies. Something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Maya left us a message. I thought you'd come, I knew you would. Listen up, you'd better get on guard, a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? You gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you later. Okay. I've searched the house, this is the last room. He has eluded us. As far as clues go, I think this is all I'm gonna get. But I'm short one last thing. The secret! If I could just find out what secret she's holding, I could stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Alright. Let's do it! Oh, they just poured us all the way over. Hey, Mysterio, how have you been? Have exams been alright? Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. I'm hype.
Take that!
There's someone in her past who you would get revenge for. And that would be this lady. Your one true love. The relation between Celeste and Matt is... This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Hey, Neo Vega! Oh, finally full health again! Thank goodness. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Mr. Corida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Uh-huh. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why With Love Celeste is written on the picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. toyed with until she was thrown away. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. Another final? Oh my gosh. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Good luck with your exams, Mysterio! I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off. Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? She did like to have relationships with her clients, didn't she? That's It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain Celeste left a suicide note behind, and in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard about it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew so close to him to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Dang. Nice. And that's all I have to say. Well, even knowing all that, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. No big deal, I couldn't sleep anyways. Let's get him into jail! Let's get him to jail! Time and place, Juan. Put him in the jail! I think if we are... Oops. Part 4. Part 4 is the ending part, I think. Alright! That's far enough! You can't run forever! Mr. Phoenix, right? Got it. So that's what this is from. I can't allow you to go on like this. Is he having a nightmare? About defending an evil person? You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before, someplace long ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. It's just clicking without me. To prove a killer innocent. Girl, no we won't. I don't know what you're up to, but that's not what I'm up to. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Where does he whip that out from? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Your friend's life is on the line. Oh, hey, Mia. Maya hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up, there's still some hope left. You're really mean, pal. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Right now we've got 0 leads, but we're not gonna give up. Until the trial is over and the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Angard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh, okay. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got. You understand now, don't you? You have to buy some time. The strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it! I'm an expert at drawing things out, if you haven't noticed. Is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please inform the court. Adrian Andrews. Alright. Yep. Yep. She is guilty after all. I'm not finished. She has nothing to do with the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to the card. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Angard. What a surprising turn of events! I think it's become commonplace by now. But I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We have to hold out as long as we can. We called the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Alright, Will Powers, underpaid action star. I'm a lousy mentor to him. I'm just a kind of a nothing sort of guy. You visited the defendant's room on the night of the murder. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Please testify about when you went into his room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. If one assumes the person Mr. Angard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? A trap, can't you smell it? For us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first. The defendant's room, why did you go there? I'm his mentor, I wanted to say congrats. You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. Oh gosh. Please kindly continue with your testimony. Okay, Matt was standing there. Are you sure that was Matt Angard? Yeah, he wasn't wearing the mask then. What was he doing? He was talking with someone. At first? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was an ordinary bellboy. Why was that? How am I supposed to know? I can't remember right now. Ah! Cheers, Mysterio! You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. When you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? I'm not more than a minute or two. Who are these guests? You guys! Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? Maya was making such a racket. I ended up focusing on her. From his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. What am I meant to be doing here? Actually, let me save while I have full health. Was he bringing this juice? Nope. No, he wasn't. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. This? Because you gave it to me when we were guests? Okay, nope. Oh, maybe I should present the or maybe here, present. Maybe first I thought it was do I have a profile? I do! Is it this guy? Okay. I guess presenting a face to him doesn't work. Alright, should I present myself as a guest? I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what you want me to do here, game. From his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. So what, I should say that he wasn't gone for very long? I don't know. Autopsy report? What do you want me to do here, game? Chat, do you guys have any idea what the heck I'm supposed to do here? Are you seeing a lead of what I'm supposed to do? I did feel something weird. He gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, I just had to press him a second time? You felt something strange about the tip-giving incident? Yeah, so I just had to press him 2 times in a row on the same question? He wasn't ordinary, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness... Okay, tell us about the bellboy. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. We gave the bellboy a tip. What's strange about that? Well, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. The bellboy's face. They're shocking about the bellboy's face. He wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. Smack in the middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. And it went straight from the top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like the thread snapped, the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was the butler. That means On Guard was talking with the killer. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Play dumb. Pretend you don't know anything. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? We're just going around and around in circles. Continue with your testimony. Okay, I guess we're done. No? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just keep pressing him. Gave the bellboy a tip. Guest with me that night and I couldn't make it. It's us. We are the guests. This is so weird because I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Because I'm not supposed to present the evidence that I do have. So am I just like, not like, what am I supposed to, what happens if I give them the profile of the guy?
Objection!
Nothing. Okay, well then what am I supposed to do to keep drawing this out? Should I press him again, but about the tip this time? Okay. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. Something about the tip. Giving him that tip was maybe a little too much. Would you clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? I don't even know. I can't even begin to guess. He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Look awfully suspicious. Objection!
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? So not supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Hey, Chip. For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. The bellboy was the assassin. You don't have any proof of this, do you? I have the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the murder. He's the person the police's special investigation teams has been chasing for ages. Okay. What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. I saw the bellboy again later on that night. Oh gosh. Alright, what'd he see? This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. He had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Okay. That's all we need. For now, let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. It's your turn to entertain. Okay. Hey, Rex! Hey, cheers. Okay. Maybe it was around 8:10.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the same bellboy? How could you tell? They wear the same uniform. He had the stitches in his face. That's why I'm sure it was the same guy.
Hold it!
The victim's room. Yeah, one with all the pretty flowers and bears.
Hold it!
So what exactly was out of place about him? The bellboy was empty-handed. Bellboy's one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray. Call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Try to pull a fast one! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't.
Objection!
You two are done. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. What if they were plunging a toilet? Aw. Well, I'm glad we can keep you company, Rex.
Hold it!
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. When I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Pretty sure it was tomato juice. Okay. He came out empty-handed. What if I... Hang on, let me save. What if I try... this one.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Powers. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Yup. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. There's liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you take a look on the table, a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? I blame you for leading me down this route. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us, witness? Empty-handed? Something about his hands? The bellboy was wearing gloves. Pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. But he was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? He was seen leaving a crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can just believe he was just another bellboy. The rest of the testimony is tomato juice. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. The old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Alright, cross-examination. Here we go. Okay. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like.
Hold it!
I said hold it. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. About, About the something that was given. Yeah, what was the something? Haha. It was... I wouldn't be calling it a something? This implies something was removed from the scene of the crime? Or something small? And the old guy just left without even going into the room. He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that. He went to the bathroom and then to my seat. Do you see anything strange, suspicious, or out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh, okay. Okay. So then let's try... He gave something to the person inside the room. About the person inside. Who took this something? I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. You're saying you didn't see their face? Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony. The bellboy left the crime scene. He immediately went to the defendant's room. He handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. All you could see is the person's arm. It is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Okay. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? A statue? If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember. We're going to have to come up with whatever the statue is? Okay, let me think. As far as wooden statues go, I think I only have one thing that even slightly resembles that. Aww. No, it's okay, Mysterio. Good luck on your assignment. I hope you crush it. I think I only had one. Is this a wooden statue? Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this? Oh, hey, that's it! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! We found this in the defendant's mansion. What does this mean? Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. It goes without saying, Your Honor, Mr. Matt on guard is the killer's client. It's the most unfortunate turn of events for you. I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then later on. If you hadn't shown it to the court, your friend Edgeworth would've. It's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. Your Honor, a minute, please. There are a few points left that we have not fully explored. Oh, well, we can't have that! The bear itself. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. This bear was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. I think Your Honor has already figured out that what I'm trying to say. Not possible it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true! There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Objection!
I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Enguarde mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde told him to do so. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. I plan to expose a cleverly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. There's quite a questionable point. The person who received the bear. Maybe. The identity of the person who received the bear. Ah! Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. It was the Nickel Samurai. Okay. Alright. Matt Enguarde is the Nickel Samurai. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the mansion. As well as who it was who received the assassin, everything has become very clear. Any last objections? Raise an objection.
Objection!
The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. These 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The art style. Lots of people feel that the art style isn't as good as it was in the DS one. Alright, let's hear your theory! Yeah, let's hear my theory! Who is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Her again? Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Enguarde for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. The Nickel Samurai's arm could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about... Okay. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Enguarde's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Okay. Let's take a recess. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered, Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Miss Andrews herself. Yes, a recess! That is what we wanted! I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. A strong power carried her away. Hey, Pumbaa! Has it? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, break stretch time. You're right. Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. Have you been hanging in there, pal? What about you? Have you figured out? Oh, we still don't have any leads. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. A tent! I could see a circus tent. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Is there a circus in town? There's only one! The Berry Big Circus! Maya's within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. There's also a mailbox! Okay, what else? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Good stuff, pal. Hang in there. Wait a little longer. Wish us luck. Ooh, this is so dramatic. I like this. He's being starved. Let's hurry. All right. Yeah. Let's go. Let's incriminate him. Let's incriminate him. Incriminate him. I'm just shouting. I hope Zek has not yet gone to sleep. Or, well, I do hope Zek has gone to sleep, but... The man who murdered the victim handed this to his client. From this one obvious question arises, why this particular item? The answer will provide us with the real culprit. You did, Raccoon! The prosecution calls, yeah, Adrian Andrews. Uh-huh. You have been called to the witness stand to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Have you ever seen this bear before? Of course I have. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Do you know how to open it? Please open it up. For the court. Ow. Or we could just rip it apart, I guess. Looks can be deceiving. A puzzle? What kind of puzzle is this exactly? You know the correct order, it can be taken apart. You can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? You first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't mind me. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Gotcha, T2. How do you know about this? I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir from a friend from when I went to Switzerland. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. The suicide note must have been inside of there. Looks like it can be easily broken. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be broken. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is a small container? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only one of us knew. That means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, even you have come to realize there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is a jewelry box. There's only one logical step. What is inside the box? Witness, please open this box. Please do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! I wonder if there's anything left in it. Is this what you wanted? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what it is. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew his whereabouts, but it was hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Okay, Celeste had very beautiful handwriting. She signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. She does look exactly like Samus. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. What's written on the note? The appropriate contents of this note must be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh, here we go. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. Being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all. I was looking for concrete deets. That's all she had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Mattengard? Mattengard? What's Mattengard? What's the pun there? Our intention is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? On the night of the murder, Quan was going to make the contents of the note public. He was going to hold a press conference. Mattengard values above all else his image, which is why he had to stop the note from being made public at any cost. Yeah. I mean, he is pretty terrible. It seems we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone! Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. Two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe I can find a way out of this one. Okay. The suicide note or the figurine, which one should I pursue? Probably the suicide note, I think? I don't know. I don't know. The more damning one, I guess. Wow, they really make that loud whispering. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that's the case, Matt Ungard couldn't have known what was written on this note. I didn't think of it that way. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. And guard? Mountain guard? You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I think he believes differently. A show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. This is a very small video camera. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Mattengard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mattengard. Me! It's just fighting puns. That would make sense. Don't tell me you knew about your client's Juan Corrida as well. One corridor. Well, sort of. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Is that man the bad killer guy? See next? Figured out what in order to do next? Seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. The piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Is there? Present evidence! Okay, a piece of evidence to look into. A piece of evidence to look into.
Objection!
That's just your imagination, Your Honor! I'm not desperate at all! In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Was it that we didn't look at the video of the murder? I don't know what to present. I don't know that this is right. Well, I do believe some special examination is needed, but that item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. I messed up. Okay. You're telling me that I forgot? Yeah, you definitely did. You super did. Just wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. I got it coming to you. It's coming to you. I'm gonna find it.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Gonna find it. Gonna find it. Find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. This? I don't. That's it. Okay. Not that one. I'm gonna find it. So gonna find it. Investigate to make sure the note is legit. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this note has yet to be analyzed. As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! The defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. If this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Woof! It's a good thing video games don't know that handwriting evidence is fake. Handwriting analysis is super unreliable, but it's fine. You read it so you could use it to frame Mattengard. I didn't know such thing! If you're going to pronounce a suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution! Can you confirm the handwriting? As the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I'm about to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Oh gosh. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Cell phones are illegal in court! I think. Yeah, he got away. Okay, he got away, but is Maya okay? The two of them were already gone. For us to come this far and... Oh! Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Would you please get a hold of yourself? I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may make your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... This is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Edgeworth, boyfriend, please! Oh, gosh.
Objection!
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
I request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. I was wondering why he didn't just suggest that. I will not allow another recess today. Ooh. Boyfriend has been carrying us. Oh, boyfriend's so reliable. It's so sexy. What's going on with Maya's situation? The killer got away again. 30 minutes? Report! Spit it out! Looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident and is rushed to get away. Can you use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When these guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh my god, Gumshoe. With my hunk of junk car, I'll be there in about 20 minutes. I'll be there. Oh, sure. All right. Whatever. I'm running every red light. Is that because he, drove his car into the building? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Oh my god. Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Got to hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh my goodness! We can find out where he is? Of course there's a way! We must trace his radio transmission! Through... Right? Through this? I don't happen to have any other... thing. Is it this? Is it this? We're not in the middle of a mock trial. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. 1 second. I'll think of something on my end. Don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I hope that I was supposed to mess up on that. Yep, we're super ready! We're so ready! I can understand the defense acting like this. What, did the handwriting analysis actually come out as faked? That would be incredible. The suicide note is a forgery. Alright. Alright, it's a fake. We would need more time. It appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Juan. So she never left a suicide note? Even though the suicide note is fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. I'm a save. If everything in the prosecution has proved up to this point is true, it's impossible for Engard to not have known it was a fake. Because of the cameras? What is this little item called again? A camera? Earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew about the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. The defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. I don't want to win this one, though. Prosecution's theory as for what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was has disappeared into thin air. It's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Huh? When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through evidence. Then we must prove it from another angle. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. This witness is a little unusual. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder. The man himself. Oh, Mr. Shelley the Killer? Oh, I thought we were gonna call Mr. Engard to the stand. I guess we're calling the actual killer to the stand. The killer? The assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? In a manner of speaking. This is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Yes? I mean, sure. Prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Witness, your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this radio? It was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Oh, this is bad. Oh, now we have to actually fight to make sure that the guy gets incriminated. Present some proof that you are Shelley the Killer. I'm so hungry. Maya! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. We've run into another unexpected turn of events. At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. No! He's gonna say that it's the girl! He's gonna say it's the lady! Oh, gosh. Yep, let's cross-examine.
Hold it!
Do you know what the word first means?
Hold it!
The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. It has never happened before, but if it ever did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway.
Hold it!
That seems a little strange to me. You're about to tell us the name of your client. This would end very badly for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. The person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves? And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Yeah, he's setting it up. He's setting it up for the girl.
Hold it!
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. You won't live for very long if you let everything bother you. Wait, you want- oh, so I have to present something? And I have to do something here? Can we not just move on to where he says the name?
Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, your client broke the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. Excellent. God dang it, I keep clicking past it.
Hold it!
So what is the name of your client? Witness, what is the name of the client? That person's name is... Yep, Adrian Andrews.
Objection!
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. In order to get an audience with this court, he told him a different name. Perhaps Matt and Guard, perhaps? Yep.
Objection!
But you were the one who summoned this witness. All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. I don't want to win this! Provided this suicide note, which is a forgery. There's a possibility the defendant knew it was a fake. You've heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Guard is innocent. No, he's not! No! Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Oh gosh. On guard, my client. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? No, you should probably kill him. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. The thing is, if it's decided she's guilty, she dies. Right? Like, as it is now, she will die. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it's all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He named you as his client. No, that's not true! There's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. You even have a motive. We know Miss Celeste Impacts was a big part of your life. You have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me. This is awful. Please. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Matt's technically on trial, but she's the other suspect, so they're both kind of on trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. You cannot let this innocent woman die! You cannot let this innocent woman die just to save Maya, okay? You can't do that, alright? I realize Maya is also innocent, but you can't let this other random woman who's just going about her life die just to save somebody that you like better. That's not how it works. So I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence. Obviously request the trial continue. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer, I know, but Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? I trust my boyfriend? Boyfriend trust? Me? Love? Edgeworth? Love? No, love? Impossible! Yes, you do. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. But, the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. I'm sure once those pieces arrive in this courtroom, a miracle will occur. I believe it! That poor woman. I can't imagine how horrific it would be. Has the verdict been reached? For that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else would you need me for? Everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Excuse me. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Thank you. Alright, as I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. We still have to cross-examination to do. The defense will question the witness. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Hold it!
About requesting a hit. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Oh my gosh! You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
Hold it!
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Hold it!
Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. That no one was to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I can't overlook.
Hold it!
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. I already told you I have no intentions of using your services ever. Adrian Andrews knew from the very beginning that... From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more appalling is the planting of the knife and button. What do you mean by why? Fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? Probably done to frame Mr. Engard. Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is breaking the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. I must as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? What are you going to do? All I can do now is expose the lies. Okay. Let's save. Go in.
Hold it!
You're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That is correct. Alibis. Okay, that wasn't the right one.
Hold it!
Knew from the very beginning. That is correct. From the moment my client visited the room. And he says that's odd. Okay, so there's something about that testimony. Knew from the very beginning. And I need to have some kind of evidence that proves that she did not know from the very beginning. This?
Objection!
No? Alright, no.
Objection!
Calling card? No. What did boyfriend see that I'm not seeing? Okay, let me listen to this again. From before my client visited the room. Please don't give me any tips. Please don't give me any tips. I do not like tips. The thing is that I don't know what I can use to prove from the very beginning. This from the very beginning? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. I don't know that this is that decisive of evidence of this, but that's why I didn't consider it, because it's just like, I don't really okay, that's fine. I don't consider it that decisive. Yep, so she poured this glass of tomato juice, or she literally just could have poured it for any reason. Yeah, it could have been a part of her plan. That's not possible. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind. Flimsy. Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. How do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Okay, well, is he just gonna kill Maya now? How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. That was a fully weak objection for the two of you. I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. Oh, you're trying to read the testimony. Got it. I already read it out loud. You must have missed it. Okay, that makes sense. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. Okay. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Okay. Sure. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. Favorite character other than Edgeworth? Mia? You physically met your client. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust in my... That sounds terrifying. Would you guys go meet an assassin if you were ordering a hit on a person? I guess it would be very expensive. I don't know. Absolutely you would? Okay, so... 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. My client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had my suspicions. Press further. What are these suspicions? Why did you request your client that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that I would have not known where the it was very important. The client knew the secret of the, didn't the guy, was it just me? Did I misread it? Or did the killer say that his client was a him in that statement? Was that just me? I thought, hang on, I'm going back to see. Why that specific night? No, I tried to I only had my suspicions. Press further. It was all for the bear, my client spoke of it. I would like you to retrieve that item. Okay, no. Nah, it was me thinking it. Dang, I thought I pinned him. I thought I got him. Dang it. Whoa!
Grab your sword and
Dance.
the horde.
Whoa, heckity doodah! Hey, Andy! Out me way! Okay, I will pause here and give and welcome in the raid and also give anybody a moment. Hi, thank you so much for the raid! This is so sweet of you! I am in the Emerald City, yes! And get this, I'm from Kansas too, so I went to the Emerald City from Kansas. Hang on, let me thank you appropriately. Ah, Dead by Daylight. I've never played Dead by Daylight, but it seems very popular. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you got some wins, right? That's how that game works, right? You can get some wins. Oh, hey, Kaze. Yes. Staying safe from the smoke, thankfully. We have an air vent here for us. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits to welcome in the raiders. Until RA Peeps started playing more, and now you're lost. That's fair. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! A double one!
Dance. The horde.
Whoa! Y'all are... Yo, that is a lot. Hello. Hey. Oh, and you guys were playing Among Us? Oh my gosh. And yeah, it's a double rainbow raid. It's all of the Rainbow Arcade raids. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys are coming in literally at the most clutch moment in this game that I'm playing, and I will not continue just in case people are avoiding spoilers for this game. I'll give a second for us to like chat a bit, and I'll let you know when I'm continuing in case you're avoiding spoilers. But hi, welcome in. I hope everybody won. I hope everybody got some winning. Very much, definitely. Oh, Andy, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. That's so sweet of you. That's so nice. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are like making my night right here, right now. You guys are being so sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dr. Milkdud, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. And Tark Terrain, hopefully I said that right. Welcome to the fold as well. Thank you for the 100. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 100 bits. This is a lot. This is a lot that is happening right now. I'm just gonna let y'all know. Sealbird is gifting 5 subs to the community for your first ever gift subs too. Thank you. And welcome to the fold. Average Raccoon, Mini Lily, and Figgery, Rover Under, and Diego. Liao. Oh, thank you for subscribing too. What the heck? The support for the hard trials. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are being so sweet. I appreciate that. It's been a rough day, except for this stream. This stream has been so nice, and you guys are like pulling it through at the end here, like with such love and joy. Thank you guys so much. Oh, also, if you're tired, I imagine you guys just got finished streaming. If you're tired, don't feel any pressure to stick around. Please feel free to go rest if you need to. Neptune Knight, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. Whoa! Goodness! Theta Zero, thank you for the 500 bits. Exile, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Welcome to the fold, Chaos Mage, Aegis Blade, Flyamzim. Thank you to everyone for following. I'm sorry I can't thank you individually. We ain't resting until Phoenix wins. That has been the goal of this stream. Oh, and Andy's also gifting a sub to Glenn. Congrats on your first gift sub. Welcome in, Glenn.
I'll support you.
Oh my gosh, this hype train is really going. This is a very hype train, let me tell you. I like hype trains. Tark Terrain, thank you for the 5 subs, and welcome to the fold, Swezzle, Enquire, Fluffy Tail. FX Noir and Nick and Jay, hopefully. You guys are going so fast I can barely keep up. I'm like sprinting through the chat box like trying to thank everybody appropriately. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. And Silburn gifting a sub to It's Jane. Or, yes, It's Jane. Thank you. Welcome to the fold, It's Jane. Oh my gosh, you guys! You're going so strong. This is the most intense raid I feel like I've ever gotten. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't look at my eyes too closely. My makeup's gonna be getting all overwear. Don't look at me. Nemo Phyllis, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. Anybody who has a sub now, you can come join us in the Discord. I have my Discord protected with a one-time sub lifetime access deal because we're avoiding trolls in there. So if you would like to join, please feel free to do so. We would love to have you. It's just been raining. Yeah, the smoke got in my eye. Showing off some of our best alerts, I see. Thank you, Exile. Oh dear. It is merely the smoke in my eye. Do not worry about a thing.
I'll support you.
Come on, Phoenix. Thank you for subscribing again. Welcome back to the fold. Oh my gosh. Hi, Obi-Wan. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with me. When your communities are this intensely loving, this is really something else. I have never seen a raid like this. I've never seen a raid like this in my time. You took that as a challenge. Janopoly, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. Theta Zero, thank you also for subscribing. Welcome in. I'm barely keeping up here. Oh my god, we hit level 4 on the hype train. Thank you for the 500-bit seal burn. Did we finally catch up? Are we back in the present moment? Dinosaur hologram, thank you for subscribing as well. Look, oh my gosh, so many new foldies. It's so cute. Oh, congrats on your first gift sub, Neptune, and welcome to Ocean. All I'm doing is just thanking you profusely. I feel like, oh, I almost knocked over my, don't worry about that. Ocean, welcome to the fold. Thank you so much, Neptune. The foldies are the members of the fold, yes. Sorry. Anyways, hi, I'm Cara. I go by Cheritomo online. I'm a narrative designer and also a variety streamer. I like to play narrative-based or story-based or lore-heavy games. And also cozy games and occasionally some scary games and randomizers and Dark Souls and things like that. But yes, generally I like things that are either very puzzly or very story-based. Thank you for letting Pumpkin Prance seal burn. Almost. Almost. Are you talking about the level 4 of the hype train? Thanks for putting Kirby to sleep, Exile. Nice. And thanks for letting the Bit Pony ride, Ocean. It is. It's getting so close. Kaze, thank you for subscribing too. Welcome to the fold. Oh my gosh. And thank you for the 100 bits. Should I call you Jane? Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Whoa! Yo! You did it! Whoa! Neptune has gifted 5 subs to the community! So welcome to the fold, Atheist Man! Look, it's Lyrica, Jador DK, Cyrus Desirous, and Mr. Kingless! And collectively, y'all have pushed us over into level 5 of the hype train off of the strength of these 2 raids and all of the positivity y'all have brought combined. That's incredible. That's an incredible force there. Everdeen, thank you for the 100 bits. A fellow Dark Souls and Phoenix Wright fan. Yeah, it's my first time ever playing Dark Souls. I'm playing Dark Souls 2 Scholars of the First Sin right now. I'll be playing it on Thursday. It's my first time ever trying Dark Souls and I didn't realize it was so fun. But it's really fun. Yes, we can! Thank you for the 99 bits as well. And now you should. You should, genuinely! Dark Souls gets a bad rep, I think. Dark Souls gets a bad rep for being, like, super difficult, but it's actually really fun. I find it a lot more like a puzzle game. You should definitely try it, I think. At least give it a shot. With, going in with the mindset that you're gonna be failing a lot in the process of learning. I think it'll be less frustrating then. Remind them the thing about the views for partner. Oh, right, yes! Well, if anybody, would like to stick around and continue supporting the stream as we finish up this case, I'll give you a summary of where we are and what's going down, later. I'll let you guys know when I'm about to do it, so if you want to avoid spoilers, you can bounce out before then, but, if you are on desktop, if you could remove the referral in the top of the URL bar, because otherwise your views don't count towards partner. So, if you could and you would like to support me, please do so. If you don't want to, feel free not to. It's not a problem. What happened? You got caught up in some raids. You just earned the 1K bit bads already? You literally just got here. You just got here. We hoping, we dreaming. Listen, this Phoenix Wright case, it's been 9 hours. We've been on this case for 9 hours. We're clutch. We're right at the end. We're right. I can taste it. I can smell it. I sense it. I'm gonna bop the baddies. Not telling you which baddies they are, but I'm gonna bop them. Aw, thank you, Neptune. I appreciate it. I feel like the power of these raids was the strongest. Was the strongest recommendation for everybody to go follow your guys' streams that could have possibly occurred. It's like, would you like to continue hanging out with wonderful, positive, warm, loving people? Then you should follow Bad Andy Wrights and Sealburn. Hey! Hey! Tark Terrain is gifting 5 more subs to the community. Thank you so much. And welcome to LA Gamers, El Drago, Crimson Bean, Bob the Samurai, and Rond Page. Also in Seattle. Well. Well, I'm like, I can't leave the house because I'm chronically ill and there's a pandemic. But at some point, we gotta figure something out about that. At some point, it would be awesome. And you know, also when like the smoke isn't just a perpetual fog hanging over the tops of our treetops, like just skimming them with the hems of their dresses everywhere. You're Canada? Yeah, I'll say that counts. I mean, it's only a couple hours up there from down here. It's fine. All right, good night. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 300 bits, Exile. We got 25 seconds left on that hype train, and we will, like, all the way down. Thank you guys so much for participating. I'm gonna let it surpass. So many new people. Oh yes! Feel free to join the Discord if you'd like it. If you like the mood here. Thank you for the lurk. All right. So, and now enjoy your emotes. Hopefully some of you got emotes. I unfortunately have all the emotes at this point, so I can't I can't share. Phoenix has been. I see. I think that Phoenix's chin is particularly itchy because he's been scratching it quite a lot at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna catch you guys up at this point. So just so you know which game that we're playing, so you know which game I'm about to spoil. This is the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy HD. We're in the second game, which is Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney Justice for All, and we're in the last case of the second game, which would be episode 4. I don't remember what it is called of this episode 4. Yeah, I don't. Farewell My Turnabout is what it is called. So this is the end of the episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. We gotta support. What's my favorite game? Oh my god. That's really hard. I usually answer in like, I don't know, that's super hard. Oh, Bunsy Wells! Thank you for that Prime sub! Welcome to the fold! Can I give you a bunch? This is the place for Seattle streamers right now. We're all hopping together. We're all celebrating. Oh, congratulations! That's awesome! Okay, here, I will give you five general games that I really, really like in no particular order because it's hard. Nancy Drew games, Wind Waker, Harvest Moon, more Friends of Mineral Town. Oh gosh, this is really hard. Civ. And Final Fantasy 9? A broad array of games for you. There you are. There's too many to count. Should I choose the games that I made? I guess I'm a bad game developer. I should be like, my favorite games are the ones that I've made, is what I actually should have said. Yes! Story of Seasons! For life. Also in your top 5. Yes. Yes. Have you gotten the remake? I've been playing the remake. It's really good. T2. T2, you can't go in there and lie to everybody like that. You can't do it. No, Chip, you can't do it. You can't do it. Final Fantasy 9 is the one I choose? Okay. Here's you want to hear my unpopular Final Fantasy opinion? I got 2 unpopular Final Fantasy opinions for you right here. Number 1, Final Fantasy 8 is great and I love it dearly, okay? It is a game that was unfortunately hindered in its potential by a really short development cycle, but it is glorious if you know where to look. And number 2, Final Fantasy 12 sucks. I hate it. I hate it, and I rage beat it. I didn't like the story. Oh, we got a bunch of Final Fantasy 8 lovers in the chat. Good. Good. Final Fantasy 13 is your favorite? I have another friend who Final Fantasy 13 is their favorite, and like... I mean, I didn't say anything about it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be a jerk or anything, but I'm like, okay. If you say so! If you say so. Lots of people love 12. I have a friend of mine who their favorite is 12, and they give me so much poop all the time. All the time. But lost you with the Final Fantasy 12. I know, lots of people like Final Fantasy 12. Here's how I heard it. Here's how I heard it. If you like, which like, I disagree because I really love history, but okay. They say if you like history, then you like Final Fantasy 12. If you like storytelling, then you don't like it. I don't know how much that lines up, but I will say that the part of Final Fantasy 12 that I disliked was the handling of the story. So there you go. 9 and 10 are your faves. 10 is pretty good. Crystal Chronicles is the only one you like. Isn't Crystal Chronicles the only one you've played? I'm spunky and fun. Do I try to be spunky? It just comes out like that. A bigger fan of Final Fantasy Tactics than the main series. That's one that I've been meaning to play. I've been meaning to play Final Fantasy Tactics and also maybe Final Fantasy Tactics on hard mode. I was actually literally going to start a playthrough of Final Fantasy 9 because there's a mod out for the Steam version of Final Fantasy 9 that updates all of the textures and makes it look really, really beautiful. And I was gonna probably play through the game giving that a shot because I have been hankering me for some Final Fantasy 9 sometime soon. But I had to finish Ace Attorney Justice for All first. I can? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be playing Tactics on my tablet. Does it cost money? I'll do it. Stay for a bit longer. It's where you got your love. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasies 6 and under, and I know that upsets people. I'm gonna get there eventually. Listen, I've got everybody's backlog of games, you know? They're super long. There's so many games I haven't played for the first time. I only just recently streamed Silent Hill, like a Silent Hill game for the first time, and it was the original Silent Hill after chat forced me to. I feel like, and that was another game that I was like, I'm surprised that I enjoy this game, so I feel like maybe I've been holding myself back from a lot of really good games, because when I was growing up, they were stereotyped as like, only for hardcore game boys, not for you, cause you're a girl. And so I like dismissed a lot of them out of hand because I just didn't want to deal with the people that I knew who played those games. So I feel like I need to go back now and reclaim them, now that I'm finally getting into my late 20s. Final Fantasy X Remastered, not your type of game. That's fair, that's fair. Wait till I play 1. I have a friend who's playing through 1 right now, and it sounds much harder than the one that we're currently on. Or Bloodborne. That one sounds like the hardest. 4 and 6 would be your favorites before 7. For Final Fantasy? I haven't played Persona 5 yet. Okay, but listen, hear me out. Hear me out for a second. I played Persona 3. I played the portable version so that I could play as a girl. And I held out hope all this time that P5R was gonna maybe let me play as a girl again. Because there was that rumor, they were like, oh, they're adding, there's this new female artwork, and I was like, hoping. I was hoping. So I held out all this time hoping. And now it's come out, and I need to just actually play it. But I still feel like the vestiges of hope that maybe, possibly, maybe, we could get that. I know, Persona 5 is super good. Excited for the PlayStation 5 showcase? Not really, no. I'm not necessarily, PlayStation 5 and Xbox, I'm not necessarily all that familiar with them. I'm more of like, buy lots of indie games on the PC, and also, I like a lot of Nintendo games. I think I play a lot of games that are for PlayStation 5 and Xbox, but I play them on my computer instead, so I'm not even sure that I'm gonna be getting the PlayStation 5 and Xbox anytime soon when they come out. So we'll have to see. I mean, I have to see what they have to offer to make the decision. I've heard that it's great. Playthroughs ongoing for 9, 10, and 12. You've beaten them all before, but you've just been replaying them, and you're tempted to start 11? Since it just got a content update? Is 11 still out? Oh! Good night, Neptune! Thank you for guarding us. If I were a Sailor Scout, I like to think that I would be Pluto. I'm not sure if that is actually accurate and reflective of my personality. I think my personality might be closer to Mars, but I would like to be Pluto. Yes! My favorite part about Pluto as a kid was that she had the attack Pluto's Deadly Scream! And she would like yell at Pluto Deadly Scream! It's like she's a ventriloquist. Hey, Everdeen Jones! Thank you for subscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Or welcome to the fold for the first time, actually. You don't get a back yet. You have no back. You have no shoulder upon your back. It's gone. I've taken it from you. You do? Aw. I'm jealous. I think part of the reason I liked Pluto as a kid was because she, like, you know, kind of looked like me. She was, like, really elegant. She's got that long staff. I don't remember, like, any of the plot of Sailor Moon anymore. I just remember that they were all really pretty. So... Glitter hearts? I bet I would. I bet I would. Subbing because Sailor Pluto? Good. I'm glad that we all love Sailor Pluto in this house. Okay, but I've kept the foldies waiting long enough. We are at really like the climax of this game. I should get back to it. So at this point, I will be delivering information about the case that we're on, the last case of Justice for All, and I will be catching people up. So if this is a game that you wanted to play for yourself and you wanted to play it spoiler-free, this is your warning to leave. I'll give you like a whole second. The itchy chin. All right, thank you. I appreciate throwing me on lurk instead. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks. I feel like I just made friends. I'm like, I can't believe that I have this much energy still going, but I guess that's what happens when people shower you with kindness. I can continue this trial. Alright, goodbye! Thank you so much for coming! It was a heckin' good hype train. I'm definitely Sailor Pluto! Thank you for that validation. I feel so warm. I just bought Crusader Kings 3, Fiddler. I just bought it and I'm gonna play it. I was thinking about streaming it, I'm not sure. I kind of need to figure out how the game works first, but... Okay. That was the end of the warning. I'm going to be talking about the plot now. If you haven't turned down the volume, it's your own fault. Okay, so... Gosh, where do I even begin with this one? So what had happened was... We were We were at a show where a bunch of famous actors were performing, a murder happened, and then our partner Maya got kidnapped. She's gone. And so we've been trying to solve this case the whole time as somebody on the other end of like a walkie-talkie has been telling us, you better get my client acquitted of involvement in murder. The guy who's currently the suspect, you better make him innocent or else I'm gonna kill Maya. So that's what we've been doing. Unfortunately, I'm gonna pull up the court record to be helpful so that this is gonna make more sense. Unfortunately, what has happened... So this is the guy who's the client. He's the person who we are defending. Unfortunately, he is guilty as heck. So he is guilty of murdering this man who was his like acting rival, and like I said, you came at the end, so just bear with me. I'm gonna catch you all up. It's a lot of stuff. So he was guilty of basically commissioning an assassin to murder this guy. And complicating matters, right after the murder happened, this woman who was fake dating this man fake dating this man in order to get information about and trigger warning for suicide, but to get information about the suicide of this person whom she was totally in love with, Celeste, who was her former mentor. So she was fake dating that guy to get information about that, and when she came upon his dead body, she chose to frame this guy because she knows that this guy is super evil. So she framed this guy, and now she is the one who is currently under suspect of murder. This guy, both of these guys, are the assassin, and the assassin is currently on the witness stand trying to pin down and trying to claim that Adrian was the one who hired him to kill the other guy, when in actuality it was this guy, and guard. But right now he's trying to pin it on Adrian. Our job, currently, as the defense prosecutor, is technically to argue for why our client is innocent, but we're finding it hard to do so because we know that he's definitely super guilty. So instead what we are doing is we are trying to delay the trial for as long as possible because there's a police detail out searching for our girl Maya, trying to rescue her so that we can now get this guy a guilty verdict instead of framing this innocent woman in his place. That's the stat of things. That's where we're at. That is where we're at. You're fully caught up. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of this case. Feel free to ask questions as we move on. Now you get why this has taken 9 hours. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I don't remember what we were talking about. Yes. Testimony has made one thing clear, and that is... Oh, the client. Okay, yeah. No, we've done this before. Okay, we got through it. We're safe. We're safe. That was like 3 hours ago. This was the TLTR. Okay, so they met at a bar. So right now, the assassin is giving testimony through this radio to try and incriminate Adrian Andrews, the lady. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was with the brief pause? Let's press further. I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way— oh. And Edgeworth is our husband. Or he's gonna be. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. It was so important. Very important testimony. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. Your sarcasm is not at its best. Aw, good night, Rex. Thank you for coming. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? You see, it is just as I said. Think carefully and relax. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. Your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. You can do that. You should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Okay, I think I must have missed what I was supposed to press him on. Okay. What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? Oh yeah, for the bear. We've already been over this a bunch of times. Thank you! It's the fold colors! Kyo gifted it to me quite a while ago. Okay, we met in a certain bar. We physically met. Of course I did. What if I let it go? Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Okay, hang on. So when I press him further on this point, give us a few more details. I meet them as a matter of principle. Alright, because I value trust, I look them in the eye. He says this thing. I'll say it was not important. He sidestepped my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. I told you that he slipped up and used the wrong pronouns! I told you that was gonna happen! I told you! That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It was very important testimony, sir. Have I heard what I think I heard just now? Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. If that's the case, please include the statement just now in your testimony. But as we know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay. I think that I can probably present here, but like, the whole point was that I'm trying not to make him suspicious, right? I'm trying not to make him suspicious that I'm onto him, because he's gonna kill Maya. So I'm worried that if I say that here, he's gonna know. I'm gonna save. I think that he's gonna know that I'm onto him. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try presenting her profile. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Oh, because Adrian... Oh! Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman! Oh! That was the... Huh? Yeah. The radio's dead. This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests, but he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, ew. No. Please, never show that to me again. Understand your logic on this one. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? It has to do with her name, Your Honor. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Very well, but this time give us the truth and nothing but the truth. You known wanted assassin. Go well. Okay, request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I mean, probably while he's so distracted by making this testimony, we're gonna be able to get Maya out of there. So as long as he's testifying, like, he's not gonna be worried about murdering, I think. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, counter it. Oh. I ship it so hard. I ship it so hard. Let's begin the cross-examination. I didn't used to ship it this hard, but man oh man has it grown on me. Alright, let's press him. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that, but there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. No, I did not. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. You're a lawyer, so behave like one! Do I have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? Not currently. Mr. Right and Wrong. Okay, times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. On top of which the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. I'm very sorry, I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. You took this job without having met your client and... 2 or 3 other things? What were those other things? The other things that have nothing to do with this case. It's fine. The game's totally gonna let me push him. It's fine. That's fair. That's fair. They do have all the best tropes. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... YOLO! Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job is just as important as the actual killing. Where was the figurine? Inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. On Guard, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. You have any problems? Not currently. Not currently. I have to know all the information. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client had to be a man. You're saying you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. When I went to give my client the figurine. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Well, there's an obvious contradiction here. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Gave the bellboy a tip. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard, and at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh-ho! Well, that was not the contradiction I was gonna point out, but I guess it works. That night, I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the very... Juice! Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. Mr. Attorney. You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness! If only you were this apologetic all the time. There's a live-action movie? Since when? I did not sense a huge contradiction here. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope. Seems to me like we're still okay. That's exactly what is so bad. The rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Just pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, can I press them about this and still have it? Oh, it's actually really good! Oh! Okay, am I not gonna be able to press this one? Like, because what I would like to do is be like, but she admitted that she didn't put on the costume until after she went back into the other room. She didn't have the spare costume. Okay, no, this is... So we're just gonna go through this again. Maybe I'll try this again and I'll just hit no contradictions. And it'll be nice and still.
Objection!
My bad. This is a very long thread that we're going on here. Okay. So let's try this again. And this time I'm just gonna not push it. Because sometimes that can be good. Be real bad if I did something made him mad over something trivial. Okay. Okay, well there were several other options for me to get the request by mail. Different times when I took a job without meeting my client. The request was for the murder and 2 or 3 other things. For these other things, a few other things. One of these was to give the bear figurine away. I was waiting for her there, that's also part of the plan. Do I have any problems? Can I... I mean, maybe I can just use the bear as the evidence. The killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Okay, let's try presenting evidence. Gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Unguard Mansion. Is that correct? I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Look at the bear, because she knows how to open it! If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. I see where you're going. Where is everyone going? And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. Dance.
The horde.
Hey! Trilnolf, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Boop, 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 boop. Ah, you beat me to it! You beat me to it. Welcome in! Thank you! I've never played Dragon's Dogma before. Your profile picture is also very colorful. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Hang on, I'm pulling it up so I can look at it real quick. That is a very pretty profile picture. Well, hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! You think I'd love Dragon's Dogma? I guess I should try it. Oh, you do art? Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome in. We are at the end of this Ace Attorney case. That is where we are currently. Oh, thank you for following, Bunny Mama. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. What an active evening this has been. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. Thank you for the 100 bits and Latin Bit Pony Ride Exile. And we got the good music too. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Ah, that as well. Thank you, Jacob. Yes, that is a pro tip to help any small streamers that you follow who are looking to hit partner. Pro tip. Order! Order! So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... it means that it was impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Is this okay? Are we doing alright here? Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What? This is just happening in front of the judge, and like, this is clearly blackmail that is happening in front of the judge, and nobody is caring? It's a radio. He's a hired assassin. It's a long story. He's an assassin. We're talking to him over a transmitter radio. Mr. Wright, did you not hear? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? The prosecution, What? Wait, what's happening to him now? The prosecution... rests? Are you doing this for me? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Video didn't kill the radio star. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Oh god. Oh gosh, this is rough. Don't frame her! If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder, and therefore the death penalty because this is Japan. Dude, just filibuster! Just filibuster! You're the defense! You could have final remarks, just filibuster! The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. The outcome lies in my hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. What? Is he just gonna implicate himself on the stand right now? So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? You should side with justice. No offense to Maya. I love her, but, she told you. You should definitely side with justice. You're literally going to commit murder, Phoenix! But if I did that, Maya will die. Yeah, well, if you do the other thing, Adrian will die, so... Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. And your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say that what I want, aren't you? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is definitely guilty. YOLO! Get him out of there. Get him out of there. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Objection!
Von Karma? Did she bring the evidence? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them the final pieces? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. A filthy old coat. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Von Karma carries a whip. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Okay. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. The first item is a pistol. Let's question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulders as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. Okay. The videotape! That's very important! Have you checked the contents of the tape? There was no time to. But I speculate that this tape is very important. Because he came back to his hideout for it. Oh, he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. I want to know what's on the tape! Is this bellboy's uniform? Used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Okay. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. There's a button missing on this uniform. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It's who is the client. These items do not tell us anything about that. I want to know what's on the tape so bad! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled?! I think you're wrong. I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far! You can't give up now! Make your own miracles come true! Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go? That's asking me to do— okay. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. I know both of these seems like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Oh my gosh, this is so intense! Thesis was just shown he's not accepting them. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked out for us? to turn things around. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth.
Objection!
I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it's right. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. I will grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. I hope that I'm right! I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Okay, so here's my logic. I don't know if this is gonna be right, but I want to trust that he is such a bloodthirsty person that he wants to see the videotape of the murder occurring. That's what I'm going with here, and I don't know if it's true, but I'm going with it.
Take that!
Oh god, the music didn't stop! The videotape?
Take that!
Well, I was just shot, so... No, it's not good. I lost. Dang it. Okay, I wasn't right. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to think this through. Damn. I was just trusting that he was so... Okay, I have to think this. For everybody who's new to the chat, please don't give me any tips or hints. Unless I ask for them directly. Very directly. Because I ask a lot of rhetorical questions. Oh. Oh god, we're getting a full-on bad end! I never saw Maya again. Oh god. Well, I feel like you're kicking me when I'm down. I feel like you're kicking me when I'm down right now. Okay. Okay, I have to think. I have to think about this. I have to think. The suicide note? Hey, Phoenix Down! Hey, Phoenix Down! Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. I just realized... The suicide note is still a forgery and we don't know who forged it, so that's still a mystery. So maybe the suicide note is the answer to one of the questions. Then the other question is who wants to see it. I would guess that Adrian wants to see it, but I'm not sure that the... I don't know that the... I mean, I guess I'll try it. I don't know that the judge is gonna... I don't... I'll try it. I'll try it, because the suicide note is still a forgery. I don't know if this is... Then I don't know if this is right. I would like to show evidence to... you. And I would like to show the evidence of the Suicide? Maybe this isn't right, because this isn't what they were asking about. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this isn't what they were asking about, because she's already seen it. She's already seen that suicide note, and it was about evidence that hasn't been presented yet. The evidence that hasn't been presented yet are the gun, the tape, the bellboy uniform. This is so hard. This is so open-ended. This is gonna be so hard just to guess. Because it's so open-ended. Okay. Maybe I should reread the things that they were saying, right? Alright, one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engar down at the same time. Gosh, this is hard. Okay, hang on. I mean, I'm gonna try, I don't know. I'm like concerned that I won't be able to figure this out. They said to think about the case backwards, and... Alright, okay, hang on. I'm taking out a book. I gotta start writing some things down. I gotta start physically moving my thoughts around me, around my hands. Okay, let's see. Well, we're not gonna be showing it to these first three people. Maybe we could show something to Von Karma. I don't know how that's gonna help, but maybe we could. Juan's dead. Evidence that we could show to someone that hasn't been seen before? I mean, we could... okay, let's try from the evidence. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder, one of its special buttons is missing. One of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown. A small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca. I mean, what? Should I give it to Old Bag? Should I give this videotape to Old Bag? I'm sure Old Bag and Lotta Hart would be very excited to know about what the contents of these tapes. I feel like it has to do with this videotape, mostly because I desperately want to know what is on this videotape. You know something? Why would the killer be keeping the contents of this videotape on him? Maybe I should try showing it to the killer?
Take that!
Because...
Take that!
No. I think there's some merit in showing this. Hey! Okay, I don't know if that was the right answer, but let's go. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable, however, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have no idea. You are on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. I remember what he said to me. The reason why he did this is my ticket out of the whole mess. The only reason why he would secretly film the crime scene, they wanted to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Yetis, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh god, I hate that. Woohoo! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target! Wow! For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright, yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I'll now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know. Miss Von Karma! She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Well, the problem, Archiver, is that in Japan, if you get jailed for murder, you get the death penalty, so it's both! Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that all right with you, Mr. Wright? Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, which way do we plead? Which way do we plead? If we plead not guilty, do you think that Miss Adrian is still going to be in trouble? What do we plead, guys? What do we plead, y'all? We can't put an innocent lady in jail, but I don't know that we would. Throw the book, guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh. Not guilty, of course. I might have to go back and check both. I think, my conviction rate. I think, so, like, I think not guilty is very just. However, I am a little bit concerned that if we don't convict him, that maybe Adrian is going to still be in trouble. So, I'm gonna say plead guilty right now. I'm gonna plead guilty. Matt and guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Yo. That was grim. Looks like we've uncovered the real truth. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. He's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Woo! We just don't care because he was a totally, irredeemable human. Woo, yeah, kill him! Blood! That's where we're at. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Mustached homo. Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. We saved your life! The first time I've ever seen her smile. Oh yeah, no, that's correct. I'm really happy you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself and with who I am. Oh no! You deserve it, girl! Thank you so much, everyone! You're a good person, emo hipster Samus. Oh, it's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about it, Violet. She's so, you know, she went through like 6 pairs of glasses. Isn't that punishment enough? There are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me! Everyone ended this court session happy! Court adjourned! Very realistic. You were great out there, Phoenix! What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Yeah, I picked guilty. What of it? What do you want from me? Huh? I'm not gonna let an innocent lady... Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. I'm glad that I've discovered that I'm still a good person. That's what being a lawyer means to me. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Oh, yay. Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Maya! She's safe! I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her.
Oh, this poor traumatized 6-year-old.
Miss Von Karma.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed! And yet you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand. You're a hopeless case! Good night! Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. When we met at the cabin. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of him. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. The tension is so palpable, and I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Huh, as well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die, Von Karma! But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. I realized I was in love. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Oh, this is so. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. He wears glasses? Aw, man! I missed out! It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his eyes set on victory, who ran away into the night. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. This is so much! And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over! You threw something on the ground just now? An electromagnetic receiver. Track Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct. And she threw down her whip! Oh, I guess she gave up. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Oh, okay, my whip now, I guess. Did somebody feed her? Maya! I feel like this is a strange family. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard, convicted like I knew you would, and on top of that, you even rescued me. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever! I just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Thanks a lot, Nick. Maya. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh my god, nobody fed her? It's been 3 days! How are you standing, girl? You would listen. I have been malnourished and you would not be standing here like this. If you insist. Yeah, come with us, Dad. Don't worry, I just eaten food with my 2 dads after being starved to death. Don't worry about it. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet foods, so we're gonna make it up by having another feast. Alright. You got a sandwich ready. Ah! Hey, Gumshoe. Ah, everybody's here! More exciting than the last episode of Steel Samurai. I'll keep that in mind. I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth is like the type of anime boyfriend that I want. I ship him in Phoenix, but also I want Edgeworth for myself. By a genuine professional photographer. Alright, well pal, let's put this mess behind us. Let's go chow down! Yay! Everybody together, yay! You saved the day, detective! It's true. Good job, Gumshoe! You deserve it! When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. 4? But one of them in my coat pocket. It's all over. It's fine. It was all scary. I felt so hopeless, so I drew a picture. I don't know where it went. It wasn't anything important why are there so many missing objects at the end? I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Huh? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna leave. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten! I had fun tonight, now if you'll excuse me. Somehow even his smiley face looks cruel. Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here! Please go get a room together! Go get a room! Right now! Express your love physically, damn it! It's what we all want! Oh, oh, I don't know! Yeah, I want to know what to give him! Can I give him my attorney badge? Is that what I give him? That's what I was gonna pick. It's like, here you go, my attorney badge, because I love you. The whip? Okay. That was my second guess. I'll give him the whip. Take this.
Take that!
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. That was the good? That was the good one? Suppose you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? No, Pearl. Wrong couple. Wrong couple. I really don't ship that. I really don't ship it. Dude, you're a lawyer. You're fine. $3,000. Dang. Don't need to hold back now, you hear? Time to let it all out. Let's party!
Objection!
Yay! We did it! We did it! Really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. There's an after credit. Got it. I want to see the other ending still. Okay, I won't press any buttons. I'll just eat food. Oh, Lady Az, thank you. Lady Az, Lady A's. Thank you, Lady Az. Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. I don't care about Pearl. It's fine. She's fine. Want a spoiler about what the other ending is like? Is it worth watching? I would like your opinion on whether it's worth watching. I hope that you're right, Violet. Well, it's not exactly the same, is it? Because, like, they're all like, congrats, you lost your first... You lost your first case? Does it just force you to lose the case? I forgot about Maggie Bird. To be honest, I mostly just care about Edgeworth. This is very wholesome, but I do care about Maggie. No. Why the hell are you showing me this man as if I care about him? This man disgusts me. Got it. He confesses. That makes sense. I figured that would be the case. Like, who would rather face an assassin? Whenever I make it to the next game. I'll just have to make you guys wait for a whole extra year. Again. I still think Regina was maybe a little bit evil. The wait will be worth it. Aw. You've only played this one? The Justice for All? Oh my gosh, it is late. It is late. I have absolutely destroyed my sleeping schedule. Oops. I hate this guy too. Just the trilogy. Got it, got it. Okay. Spirit of Justice is also really good. What is she looking for? Oh, she's just still looking? Oh, I guess we never told her that she should stop, huh? That's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She's doing fine. She's fine. It was 11 the last time you looked? It is 1:33 where I'm at. With salutes. I'm curious to see what the after credit scene is. Is the after credit scene like a sting for the next game? Andrews! You're welcome. I'm glad that you're alive. Received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I think that means they're dating. That's my headcanon, is that they're dating. They would make a really cute pair! It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request any services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity? And then it self-destructs. Yeah, fair enough. I guess he was a good guy in the end. There was definitely something a little wrong with Regina, yeah. There definitely was. Ah! Here we go. International departures? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. I think she might have a crush on Gumshoe. Oh, that's right, speaking of that man. He told me something very interesting. There was a fourth item. 4 things? It seemed he put the last one in his coat pocket. Put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Yeah, 'cause I'm your best boyfriend! I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you You were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Huh. Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. This is so... Japan. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh no, she's so cute! I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
She's so cute! She's so cute! She's so young. She's got her whole life ahead of her. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful animation. Look at it go! Phoenix right. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you will take good care of this fourth piece so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. She's so cute.
Aww.
That's adorable! Yay! We did it! We beat the game! Yay! That was so cute! Ugh. Is it done? It's done! And you couldn't be happier! Alright, I guess we don't have to go and see the other ending since Cliff told us what it is. Thanks for sparing us the time. It's pretty late for, I think, literally all of us already, so I think it'll help. Here, let me swap over to IRL real quick. Pop this game out. Whoops. My bad. Sorry, you didn't see that. I forgot I wasn't in studio mode, that I can turn the music down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's some good music. Alright, now the music's gone. Sorry, I took it away. I took it away like a cruel, cruel Hume. It was so worth the wait! Good! Good, I'm glad. It seemed like a waste of time. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for asking so I could make the decision, but I agreed. We did it! We beat Justice for All! No problem! I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I bet the third game is really good. I've got to prepare myself to be able to sit through it for so long. Aww! Good! I'm sorry that this went so late. I had no idea that it would... 10.5 hours? Oh, I'm gonna feel so dead tomorrow. I'm gonna be so dead tomorrow. Well, I guess with that being said, we're gonna try to wind this stream down real quick. So, who would like to share one good thing that happened to them today, or one good thing they're looking forward to tomorrow? It's even longer? The individual cases aren't even longer, are they? Or you mean like there's just a lot more cases, right? That's what you mean? We all will, but it was worth it. That's fair. You only joined right at the end, but it was fun. Aw, thank you. If you want to, I have an archive channel with all of the archives for all of the Fold, but all of the other, the first game of the Ace Attorneys and the rest of these cases are on the archive channel for anybody who has a hankering and would like to see the rest of them now. The last case is always super long. I didn't realize. Aww. I'm so glad that I was able to help, Average Raccoon. Magnificent way to end such a long day. Awesome. I am glad that we finally finished this game. That could be my good thing for the day. And that and like the end of the stream being so positive and happy after having such a very exhausting day was really nice. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys for lifting my spirits too. Oh, thank you, Cliff. Subscribe to the archive channel so that I can monetize it eventually. TT has 5 cases and they are occasionally longer. Well, we'll figure out when we do them. We'll figure it out when we do them. Don't forget to share your good things! I say, ooh, there are There's not a lot of people streaming. That makes sense. It's because it's freaking butt o'clock right now. Let me see if there's... Hey, Pumpkin! Let's see if I can find... Oh, there we go. Hey! Wow. Okay, at least I can raid some other Rainbow Arcade people. They're awake. Your mom bought you socks with dinosaurs on them? That's really cute. Oh, happy early birthday! Wow. I hope you enjoy your road trip. I've never been on like an actual legit road trip as an adult. I hope you enjoy it. To the point they bring you down or up as needed. Like calm you down or lift you up, I hope. Well, good. I'm glad that the streams can do that for you. I'm glad to know that I'm having positive effects. You played a board game called the London Game for the first time. Equal parts frustrating and entertaining. You should remind me not to play that game except with my most close friends because I get real frustrated. I get real frustrated with board games and I should not do that around strangers. It's butt o'clock. It's butt o'clock. But here, let me try and figure out which of our friends are playing a game we might be interested in. Ooh. Oh, this seems nice. Ooh, it's a Nuzlocke. Okay, cool. Yeah, that seems like fun. Supposed to go to bed 4 hours ago. Oops. All right. Have a good night, Jacob. So mean at board games. Made a perfect poached egg. Oh, I love poached eggs. I'm jealous that you know how to make them. I do not know how to make them, but I love eating them. Well done. Very successful. Highly skilled. All right. So, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Ordinarily, you flipped a Monopoly board one time. Listen, you can just ask Connor. You can ask Connor how upset I get. I try to contain it, but man, no problem. Yes, please sleep well, everybody. Some cool Zelda merch tonight. You got to hang out with your first real human being in 8 months. Isn't it weird to see real humans after spending so long not seeing real humans? It's like you're in a simulation. It's very strange. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Violet. All right. I normally I would spend more time winding down and chatting with you all, but it is hella late, and I am more likely to stay awake forever when I do this. So let me pull up this wonderful Rainbow Arcade streamer. Australian dork playing video games. Pronouns he, him, just so that you know. But currently playing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So let's get in there and let him feel some of the love. Let's pay it forward. Pay it happily forward. Oops. Good luck. Good night, Average Raccoon. Sleep well. Anybody who can make it to spread some love to Heiru. Otherwise, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. This was fun. I'll see you on Thursday, 3 p.m. PT. Dark Souls. I'll see you then. But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go the heck to sleep. So good night. Thank you. Rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye. Oh, thank you for following, Lydian C. Enjoy your apprenticeship here.